Good evening, watcher of the VOD. It's nice to see you again. It's been a little bit since I streamed. I just wanted to get through Stalker real quick for the morning streams. I might do some new morning streams coming up. I might stream a little bit of Hypnospace Outlaw, because that's what I've been playing in the morning. Or just Survivor and Dead by Daylight. I've been really jamming on that. But I should probably talk about that in a second, shouldn't I? When more people show up, what I should talk to you about is the announcements. And today, I'm going to post them. We're going with Discord first. Discord is the first to have gotten the announcement. I didn't actually link my stream. Really? I didn't link my stream. I'm so glad I did Discord first. Okay, there we go. Taken care of. Problem solved. Let's link the stream to all of the other announcements, because I also didn't link the stream in those. Hilarious. We're gonna go YouTube. I haven't been posting announcements to YouTube recently, but I'm doing it this time. And then, Twitter. Bam. There we go. Then we're gonna tweet it out. That was close. That was close. I almost tweeted all this shit out without actually linking my stream, and you know what? I didn't. Thankfully, the Discord one, it worked. The thing is I was remembering to... I actually did remember to put in Twitch notifications, and then forgot to link the entire whole-ass fucking stream. That's how it be, though. Hello, Halo Hunter. Hello, Deity Swagums. Welcome. We're just getting started. So, like I was saying, and I guess I'll just continue this a little bit right now. Your voice is calming. I'm glad. This the fuck is the stream title. Okay, so YouTube. So what the stream title is in a little bit, Dawson is going to get on, and then we will hang out and we will talk about Tails Gets Trolled. And by talk about, I mean we're gonna read that shit. We're probably going to start back at the beginning. If you guys were here for the Sonic Adventure 2 stream, what he was going to do was read Tails Gets Trolled and then stream Sonic Adventure 2, but unfortunately Sonic Adventure... Well, not Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 1. But unfortunately, Sonic Adventure kind of sucks, and he was realizing that while he was playing it, so we didn't get to read very much of Tails Gets Trolled, and I was upset, so we're doing it now. What is Tails Gets Trolled? You'll see. Sweet M-rated fanfiction. Yeah, basically. Spring break just started, so you're feeling pretty good. Alright, fuck yeah. Spring break is just getting started. It is that time of year, isn't it? My gosh. Alright. Man. Before Dawson shows up, and I should probably send him a message real quick, I can talk about a couple of things. There we go. It's okay, except for... Sonic Adventure is okay, except for every other minute you just kind of go through the ground and die for no reason. That was the problem that he was having, and he was very upset about that. It's a crack fic taken seriously like the Thel German fanfic. Well, it is... Oh, man. I don't even know. It's a fanfiction that the author really took seriously, and was basically like a gigantic joke. You've definitely seen like the images and of like the thing around. You've seen the art around. It's started out as a gigantic joke, and me and Dawson read through like most of the whole thing like when it was up, and what we found was that there were parts of it that were genuinely good and surprising. Like, we were like flabbergasted by how, like, it's like this turbo edgy, almost joke fan fiction that it seems like the guy who wrote it wasn't in on the joke, because parts of it are actually legitimately good. And me and Dawson were just smacked in the face by those. There's a lot of stuff that's just like incredibly funny on purpose, and a lot of stuff that's funny on accident. It's just a fantastic read. I unironically love Tails Gets Trolled. Like, ooh boy, I can't. It is also kind of the Smash Bros. Of fanfiction, yes. Oh yeah, that's right. Halo Hunter, Lunaria is writing a Thel Germa fanfiction, and from what I've read, it's not too bad. It's pretty good. But yeah, it's fucking wild. You'll see in a second. But while we wait for Dawson, let's talk about a couple of things. The first thing is I haven't streamed a lot this week, and that's because, well, this week has been a little busy for me, but that's okay. What I have been doing, I haven't even been working on the Hollow Knight videos, which is usually the reason I'm busy, but, what I have been doing is I have been playing a good amount of Hypnospace Outlaw and Dead by Daylight. So, I was doing streams in the morning for Stalker because I was just fucking playing Stalker and wanted to just, like, even though I was, like, mostly the way through Stalker, I wanted to run around and do a bunch of stuff, and that worked pretty good. So what I might do, actually, is maybe stream a little bit in the morning, but stream whatever I'm playing then. Like, sometimes I'm playing sometimes I'm playing Dead by Daylight because I feel like just playing a matchmaking thing, or playing more Hypnospace Outlaw, which that Germa Thelfek. You might ask Naria. I think I still have the link, but you know I wouldn't give it to anyone yet. Oh yeah, you sent the link in the server. Thel, you know a game you should play. Oh yeah, it's The Messenger. But I'm going to probably play a little bit of Hypnospace Outlaw. Let me talk a little bit about Hypnospace Outlaw. Hypnospace Outlaw is a game that's really hard to make it sound like it's not the most fucking boring thing you've ever heard. It's basically a game about browsing GeoCities sites. In this it's like a other Earth, like this parallel universe to ours, where there is this company called Merchant Soft that created a headband that you wear while you sleep, and you can use that headband to browse the internet. And you play as a hypnospace enforcer who runs around and flags a bunch of like copyright content infringement, harassment, and all of this stuff, and you're like immediately hit with a lot of like the moral problems that come with like, okay, so you have to ban this particular kind of content for these particular kinds of reasons, and like that, how that rigid structure kind of falls apart when there's nuance involved and like all of that. But it's also just a really fun game where you run around and browse the web and like find a bunch of fun characters that that you just sort of get to know as like the time passes, and like what their relationships to each other are, what things they're frustrated about when it comes to like the Merchant Soft and like HypnoS and all of like the free spaces, which is like the web, the thing that the websites are built on top of. It's really good. It's really interesting, and it's got a lot of very good music by like actual music artists in there. There's one specific thing that I feel like sums up the game as best as like better than I possibly could, where there's this band called Barnaby's Chair. And in this band, this is one of the first pages you go to because it's linked to, like, from one of the, like, bios of a Merchant Soft employee. So if you're just browsing the web, you're going down all of, like, okay, these are all of the people who work at Merchant Soft. Here's this one person. And for some reason, they got their job through Barnaby's Chair, which is, like, a music group. You go, you listen to the song that got really popular all of a sudden and got them their big break. And then, you listen and it's like, ah, yeah, this is a fun parody of, like folk music. And then it gets to the chorus and it's like, oh, no, this is just a legitimately actually good folk song. Wow. And that's kind of how Hypnospace Outlaw is just in general. It starts out like, haha, hee hee, funny retro 90s sort of deal. And then you're just like, oh no, this is much better than that. Oh, this is good. Oh, I love all of these people. I'm having so much fun just browsing through the internet and finding out more about what's going on and the little, like, niche subcultures that these people have created, like the Dungeons and Dragons games that they're playing and, like, their own fake Dungeons and Dragons world. It's, like, it's really wonderful stuff. I absolutely fucking love it, and I might play it on morning streams, and absolutely recommend it. Death and Taxes. It's a game you have to read files and close. I have heard. I did get Death and Taxes on the itch.io bundle that I got, and you have to meet a quota of dead people each day. Moral dilemma game. Yeah, I have heard about that, and I do have it. I might play that at some point. But yeah, I also got like a lot of other games on that one too. Like it was the the Ukraine bundle, which is like really, that one, even if you're talking about like even just dollar value, like fucking Baba Is You is worth that fucking money easily, and that it comes with like several other games like fucking Celeste and shit. But yeah, the Thel fanfic is your prime opportunity to geek out about oil painting. You know what? We fucking stand. That's absolutely incredible. Here's the thing, Lunera. It's probably not very true to life. I don't do oil painting, and neither does Germa, but let me tell you, the fact that you do and have decided to put your thing into that and, like, make that a central part of it and, like, talk about that and use that as, like, sort of, a plot pusher is, like a fantastic idea. That's one of the things that I feel like not a lot of people talk about. It's just, like, when people say write what you know, they mean like shove your fucking interests into these fan fictions because you know a lot about them and they will be fun and funny to read about. Because like if you're passionate about something, it'll come off inside of the writing and it'll like be it'll make the story a lot more interesting, which is like great. Speaking of fics, your 14 has been going great. Fantastic. So another thing that I can talk about that I just saw was the Batman. There's a new Batman movie, did you all know? There is, and I got to watch it. I went to one of those theaters. Just share it someday, hopefully soon enough. Yeah. It's all about when you're ready. Share it whenever you're ready. I got to see that Batman movie, and it's very good. I honestly think I like it better than The Dark Knight. It's just really, really, really fantastic. You made me into a painter because of the school you guys go to, and the fic makes you go through only painting-related courses before you can learn about video game design. Yeah. Which, that's fun. That's honestly really fun. But yeah. The Batman. I'm talking about, Batman and how it's Bamham. So, The Batman is a very good movie. I think I like it more than The Dark Knight. And the reasons I like it more than The Dark Knight are, could best be described as, okay, so, there's a scene in The Dark Knight that sort of establishes what the bat signal is for, and there's a scene in this one that also establishes what the bat signal is for. It does, essentially establishes it as the exact same thing, but it goes about it in two radically different ways. In The Dark Knight, what happens is a carjacker is jacking this dude's car, sees the bat signal and says, nah, I don't like tonight. And then the carjacker goes, what are you, scared? You got more chance of getting struck by lightning than running into him. In the new Batman movie, it shows a vignette of like 4 different dudes and then has a voiceover talking about what like the symbol means with fear. And the first vignette is a guy who is breaking into like a convenience store or whatever. He breaks into a convenience store, walks out into the middle of the street, looks at like this stark black alley that looks like a shot from a horror movie, just stares down it, and then just books it the fuck away. And then it goes to, like, several other vignettes, and you're like, oh, which one of these crimes is the Batman going to show up at? What's going on here? Whereas, like, the other one, it was sort of just, purely to show off what was going on. I feel like Matt Reeves' direction is a lot subtler than Christopher Nolan's. And that's good, because both of these guys are sort of going for similar things in regards to our current existing culture. These guys are both making Batman movies about specific eras of political anxiety. Christopher Nolan's was a movie about the post 9/11 Bush era and how a lot of people were very, very scared and upset about, you know, like specifically like the government tracking everyone and like what terrorism was doing to people and how that was kind of making people go a little bit like turning good moral people into like wild fucking insane motherfuckers who just want to kill the terrorists and all of that. And it was Christopher Nolan's subtlest movie, but then again it has like Lucius Fox, the character played by Morgan Freeman, walking in and finding Bruce Wayne has created a way to make every single phone in Gotham into like a sonar system so he can spy on the entirety of Gotham at once. He looks at it and says, it's a way to track everyone using their phones. This is wrong. And Matt Reeves is a lot subtler about it. He uses more like aesthetic flares for that. Like there's a lot of the Riddler stuff, specifically near the end, that's very analogous to a lot of right-wing shooter things that have happened, like a lot of the replies on stuff. It's like, oh, I know exactly where this is from. I've seen this particular 4chan thread, stuff like that. It's got a lot of flares like that. It has characters that represent certain ideologies, and it's really, really nice. And I don't want to get into too much spoilers, but ultimately it's a lot more subtle, and it uses a lot more it uses the medium of film to do a lot of the talking. And another thing I really liked about it is the way that it shot the city. It's sort of a lot more down on the ground, back roads and industrial stuff, underneath a lot of underneath overpasses and shit, rather than like the Nolan big helicopter shot of like the entire city to show off like how pretty the fucking IMAX camera makes the city look. And you know, it's really good shit. I fucking love the new Batman movie. I'm like super excited to just fucking watch it again. Like, it was really good. It's super long though, but like it doesn't feel its length. There are some movies that do. This one doesn't. It's really, really fast paced, and you're really into it the entire time. Oh, sorry. The good old days after 9/11. Sorry, let me actually read the fucking things. Tales is a... Oh, yeah, I have to scroll way the fuck up. You've been writing nothing but Risk of Rain style logs for the past week, and you have no plans on stopping. Hell yes. Specifically, what happened was you asked people if they wanted logs based on their OCs, and like 20 people said yes, and here you are. All right. Batman good. Tales is a piece of shit. Replace him with Big the Cat. In this story, he's kind of not. Oh, fuck. Is Big the Cat in Tales gets trolled? I don't remember. We'll find out, I suppose. The music was real good. Hello, Krill. Like the good old days after 9/11, Bruce Wayne being sued by the NSA for stealing their idea. It's not about being subtle, it's about sending a mess. Alright, that was good. That was a good one. You know, that was a good one. I'm gonna give you that one. That was a good fucking joke. Oh, now you can't joke because you've seen the end of the Batman. It wasn't believable because there for sure would have been cops following the Riddler on that right-wing site. yeah. One of which is is more effective. Friesen actually, unfortunately, brought up a very good point. The thing is there's a lot of attempts at going with a lot of ideology, but some of the specific aspects of this you kind of almost have to ignore to make a Batman story, because ultimately in a Batman story the cops cannot be explicitly fucking evil. And that's a little bit of a problem that the movie runs into, where it has this very, very like pro cop scene that was like, oh, okay, but the rest of the movie generally is pretty good. It's like it was weird to see, like, okay, it sort of does the there are a bunch of bad cops in the thing rather than the cops being bad or an institutional problem at a certain point, like where even though it tries to do the cops are broken institutionally, but then it just like, yeah, but there are a bunch of good cops who are good personally, and then it that have not like been crushed down by the institution, and you know, it's wild. Tales Gets Trolled is on AO4 or fanfic. Oh, AO3. It's on neither. It's a comic that's on its own website. This wasn't a joke though. You actually just referenced the movie. That I thought that was oh, a joke though. It's not about being subtle. Well, it was a reference to the movie, but it was a good reference to the movie. It was funny on its own site. Tales Gets Trolled is like a masterpiece. It's like Homestuck. Yeah, sort of. Yeah. What are you talking about? There's crooked cops in Batman all the time. Also, it's not just or it's an audiovisual Oh yeah, no. Okay, so yeah, the Batman doesn't always broach in how law enforcement. Yeah, no. That's what I was talking about. Flash Gen. Ultimately, like, the problem the Batman runs into is it very much touches on like the police on like a very like person to person level, like in every individual's action, when like in the real world, well, there are a lot of cops that do try to change the institution and then are ground down by the institution and are just not cops anymore. Ultimately, like it tries to, it does the thing where it's like, yeah, well, there are a bunch of good cops who are not on the fucking payroll, but ultimately it's like, it would not be a majority of the station. That's the problem, and the problem that ultimately the Batman kind of runs into by being, I wouldn't even say like just a Batman story, just being like a Hollywood product or whatever in general. Like there's kind of no way that they could write a Batman story that was like that. I feel like the studios are just like too cowardly to create a Batman that says ACAB. A Catwoman that says ACAB though. Catwoman was fucking great in this movie. Really fantastic. You should have just let her do it, bros. Oh. Yep. Is there higher ups in the police force and the government that were like, and most of the beat cops were like, fine. Yeah. When the problem is that a lot of the just beat cops are just like entirely fine with following this, and like a lot of the higher ups are like started as beat cops and are just like perpetuating this thing. But anyway, another thing I really liked about the movie is how Bruce Wayne was just this straggly fucking like kind of a piece of shit. Well, no, he wasn't a piece of shit. That's not the right word. He was just this weird, awkward loser. And I fucking loved that. He was just like this guy who was incredibly socially awkward around anyone. Everyone basically treated him like he was a fucking kid. Like he hadn't grown up into his big boy pants. Every time he showed his face in public or showed his face around anyone who didn't, like, immediately respect him as the Batman, he was, like, just kind of awkward around them. Like he was really awkward around Catwoman even in the Batman suit. It was fantastic. Fantastic performance by Robert Pattinson. Really great shit. Catwoman launched a million anti-SJW videos in one line about privilege. And most of the beat cops were like, fine. Yeah, oh yeah, flashed in. Yeah, he was like, yeah, oh yeah, you fucking definitely, Catwoman was like, oh yeah, you clearly grew up fucking rich. Yeah, that was, oh my god. And that like launched like an entire fucking genre of, has the Batman gone woke? It sucks. It's woke and bad. You went to the freestyle poetry community walk back in 2020, and there was an ex-cop who gave a speech, and she was good. Oh, that was fun. Freestyle poetry and community walk back in 2020. Yeah. Hey Thel, you should watch the Lego Batman movie. I've seen the Lego Batman movie. It was okay. I don't remember very much of fucking anything about it. I remember it having like a lot of that sort of, I feel like the Lego movies took that the humor of the fucking the guys who made the first Lego movie. And they sort of like busted it up with that humor and were able to make it good, but like the first Lego movie was really, really good. The second one was and the Lego Batman movie was yeah, there's a video analysis on Tails Gets Trolled. There's probably several video analyses on Tails Gets Trolled. I haven't made one. Has a realization you should have made you a film major. Well, here's the thing. You know more about oil painting than you do about film, so making me an oil painter was a good idea, you know? Yeah. That's generally good. So I got a 10-minute warning from Dawson. I'm going to see doing. Check to see how Dawson is doing there. And, oh, what else have I been doing? Oh, yeah, I guess I've been playing a lot of Survivor and Dead by Daylight. Usually I play Killer, but Survivor's been fun. I've been playing Michaela Reed because she's a huge piece of shit. Every time I go onto Twitter and Dead by Daylight is trending, Michaela Reed is always there, and, like, there's always someone posting about Michaela Reed players and how much they fucking hate them. Killers and Survivors, to be clear. Everyone seems to hate Michaela Reed players, and I love it. I absolutely love it. I love that my girl is the fucking clown-ass bitch who makes everything terrible for everything. It's wonderful. It's fantastic. It's incredible. And you know what? Actually, here's what I'm going to do. So Dawson is going to be around in a couple of minutes. What I am going to do is I'm going to take a break. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab my coffee, and then we're going to get Tails Gets Trolled fucking up. We're going to get Tails Gets Trolled fucking going. And we're gonna get Tails Gets Trolled. Actually, you know what? Can Dead by Daylight players actually enjoy anything? No. Which is wild, because especially, like, one of the things I found, I'm actually just gonna go to Tails Gets Trolled. It's on its own website. And, so yeah, can Dead by Daylight play, Dead by Daylight, what do you mean potential's fucking security risk ahead? On Tails Gets Trolled, the website? Are you fucking kidding me? It's fine, Firefox. Oh my god, I forgot how, like, Web 1.0 this shit looks. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. We have to start at chapter 1. You're getting this thing trolling. We're getting this thing trolling. Okay, so I got Tails gets trolled up once. Let me bust up the web browse thing so that you guys can see my web browser. Perfect. All right, we're good. Wonderful. Wonderful. Fantastic. This is the good shit. It means it's not an HTTPS website and you're trying to get onto an I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. That and based on like how the website looks, that doesn't surprise me a lot. This is just a man doing his own thing. And you know what? We fucking stand. Why is this hold on a second. The web browser is like fucking okay. There we go. It was like off center. I'm gonna shrink me a little bit. There we go. We're gonna get down in the corner there. We're gonna get down in the corner there. Doesn't need to be that big. Doesn't need to be that big. Get down in the corner there. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Okay. So, yep. You have a site that does the same thing, and you're like, wait, what? And then you figured it out. Yeah, that's fair. All right. I am going to be right back. I'm gonna get myself a coffee, and Dawson's gonna get ready, and then we're going to read this fucking horse shit. This incredible fucking horse shit. This lovely fucking horse shit. We're gonna get around to reading it in half a second. I'm gonna close these other tabs that I had open because I was making the announcement. But give me half a second, and I'm going to be right back. Okay. I am back. And we are back on the web browse. This is too hard to look at to not be satire in some regard. It is. Well, here's the thing. This is the reason that you think this is satire is because this is kind of one of the quintessential versions of this thing. Sane was here. They make everything better. Yeah, Sane unfortunately is not interested in reading Tales Gets Trolled. It's, you know, I'll put it this way, Sane has very little patience for shit that's dumb as fuck, and Tales Gets Trolled is dumb as fuck. I missed you. I did not miss you. I was just about to announce that I was going to call you. Yeah, no, I did. Listen, hey, I did, and I was literally just about to say that I was going to call you. We're calling you now. Oh my gosh. 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 No, I did. Listen, hey,
hello.
I can hear me through you.
Yeah, I know. I had to mute the stream you. It was very loud. Your stream was actually louder than the Discord you when I first answered.
Oh no.
I was very confused. I was very confused as to which point of the lecture that you were lecturing me in. I was like, wait a second. But now it's my turn, damn it. Change your stream title. Change it right now. Change it. This is targeted harassment at me. I'm getting trolled for being bad at jungle.
You're right. I'm going to change it for feeding and top and yelling at the jungler. That's what it was going to be before. I don't, to be clear, I don't fucking play League of Legends. I tried. I don't like that video game. I gave it a fucking shot.
We really tried.
And I do not like that video game. Like, it's, unfortunately, like, the skill floor is just way too fucking high for me. Like, I have to learn everything in a very, very, like, quick match. And, like, that changes depending on things. I want a game where if someone kills me in it, I know exactly what I did wrong. Or what they did better than me. Like, I am able to visually see exactly how they beat me in the video game. Whereas in League of Legends, there aren't a lot of indicators because a lot of it is just base fucking numbers. You just have to know what the items do and what makes you stronger and, like, what level people are at and what that means for the level. And it's just, like, all of this base knowledge of numbers that you just have to have in your brain, and I don't. So, playing with all of my friends who have been playing the game for, like, years, I just don't have fun playing that game.
Yeah. That's understandable. You should watch your favorite streamer play it instead, then you'd know a lot. Graveyard Dawson.
Wayne Radio TV does not play.
What?
Does not play League of Legends.
Dawn of War to League of Legends. Yeah, of course. However, having a League of Legends expert on call is probably good for reading Tales Gets Trolled. Because...
Oh yeah, because there's a lot of Tales Gets Trolled in here, and that's why I made that joke. For Dawn of War to this. To League of Legends, you mean? Yeah? Yeah, the game corrupts your enjoyment of some games. Yeah. Alright, so Dawson, are you ready for fucking Tales Gets Trolled? Do you have it open? No. Do you have it ready?
No. I don't have the...
Would you like me to link you Tales Gets Trolled?
Yeah, are we starting from the beginning?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you're not... It doesn't look like you're on the beginning, are you?
No, this is the beginning. This is the, like, intro page.
Did he redraw the intro page? Because I don't remember Silver being...
No, I think he drew like a new intro page. Like, this isn't the intro to chapter 1.
And also that's fucking dark, that's like Dark Dead Zombie Sonic or whatever.
Yeah, and like also the ninja guy who was like a good guy, I think? Or like was like fucking cheating, I don't know. And it also has Mario and Luigi.
Okay, hang on. Just tell me in advance. What should I say? What should I say instead of the slurs that are in this?
I think now, okay. This game has this comic has a lot of slurs. Well, we should maybe talk about that one. So, yeah. There are a lot of slurs, and I literally did think about that earlier today, and then like I didn't think about it before, so I was like, so I don't think he actually says the N-word, first off. I'm pretty sure
no,
that's
he
used as,
doesn't.
like, a kill word that is whispered into someone's ear.
Yeah, that's like power word.
The N-word is referenced, but never actually said. It's referenced as an incredibly powerful item.
That only the most horrible...
That only the most horrible of trolls use.
Yeah.
The R slur, well, here's the thing. First off, we're both autistic. We can use it, but I don't like using it anyway.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we can use all of the slurs in this game? What the fuck? Anyway... The R slur, maybe we just, we change that to, like, fuckhead or something? Or just use, like, just say R slur or something? I don't know.
Say the lyrics from All-Star, the entire lyrics from All-Star, the whole...
I love the energy, but I don't think we're going to do that.
We'll be here all day.
We will be here all day. Pasta that starts with the same name. Oh, fuck. I think Freezon figured it out. The R slur is rigatoni.
Rigatoni, gotcha.
The F slur... what's a pasta that starts with F? Farfalla, like the noodles. Unless you have a better one.
I'm Italian, I should have a better one.
Google's it?
Well, now I'm gonna need to know, like,
well,
fettuccine!
Oh, fettuccine! Yeah, I knew there was something obvious I was missing. Alright, fettuccine. So, rigatoni and fettuccine for, R slur and F slur. We'll find more slurs as time goes on.
He also does just kind of call people gay all the time, but, like, that's...
Yeah, but we say gay all the time, too.
Yeah, but when we say it, it's a good thing.
Unfortunately, one word, one slur for all slur might take it too long, but we literally had two people saying fucking fettuccine at us. Fucking Flash in and Freeze on banging the table. Fettuccine, you fucking morons.
Yeah.
I was thinking farfalla, like the kind of like the bow tie noodles, but like, yeah, fettuccine is the right way to go. Alright, are you ready for this?
No.
Me neither, let's do it.
It's time to go, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so I think let's decide who's going to be who, just like as on the fly again. So do you want to be Tails?
Now, the last time we tried to do this...
Yes.
Right?
Uh-huh.
It was when I was playing Sonic Adventure. It was on my stream.
Yes, yeah.
And I said, I get to be Tails because it's my stream.
Okay.
So following that logic, this is your stream. So you should be Tails.
I mean, yeah, but there are a couple of... I kind of want to give you Tails because I do want to call a couple of characters later on. Like, I do want to call Sonic. Even though he doesn't last very long, unfortunately. Spoilers.
Okay, so you want me to be Tails.
I want you to be Tails.
If you're gonna be Tails, then that means that you are probably gonna be most of the voices, because for the beginning, this is a lot of people interacting with Tails.
Yeah, it's a lot of, and then like first couple of chapters, yeah. But like as it goes on, it breaks up.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah.
Here we go. All right, you ready?
Yes, of course I am. I've been ready my whole life. The opposite thing that I said last time. Ready? And then the trolls are making troll noises, I guess.
Okay, do you
Look
want
at that
me...
noob with a talent. Yeah. Okay. Which troll? Which troll? I call the big one. I'll be the big one. I want to be the big one.
The purple shirt or the pink shirt? Troll?
Purple shirt, big one, big purple shirt boy.
Okay.
Look at that noob. What a talentless looking fox.
What's that noise?
What's that noise?
What's that noise? Okay, yeah, you're right. I swear this panel used to say who's where.
No, you're thinking of that fucking the what a hot what a yeah,
okay.
Comment because like the man walks up to the door, says dong ding, the lady walks out and said who's where, and he goes, wow, hot what a baba. But that's what you're thinking of. Right. That's why that is like
who's
that. There? You're gay and rigatoni. You're so stupid. You're a noob and you're such a rigatoni that there's no friends. And you're ugly and you should fix that ugly face of yours, rigatoni.
Yeah, No, I think you.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. We're trying to go off basic comic logic, but this doesn't follow that. You
No.
mad? You mad? You look mad, you stupid bitch.
Yeah, she's mad.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you. First fucking page. We're already... Now, if you think that this is just like Tails Gets Trolled is a thing that's going to be funny every once in a while, but it sucks for most of the time, dead fucking wrong. It is incredible the whole time.
Hilarious. Every single page has
single page has something like this. You have no talent, you big rigatoni ho. To be clear, there's lots of slurs. And then he cries and then runs off. We're going to the next page. Don't forget to give them all funny voices. Oh, don't worry, Daddy Swaggums. Don't you worry. Spaceballs, the reaction image. You did it.
Okay, you've already called Sonic, so I'm gonna be Shadow.
Okay, yeah, fair. That fair. What is Shadow? Is that a blunt weed smoker?
Best Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, I think he's rolling the fucking longest ass joint ever.
This is my weed paper, son.
Dude, like, stuck fucking 3 rolling papers in a row together with his tongue, and now he's trying desperately to roll it without a table, and that's why he's so grumpy.
My tongue? I use Scotch tape.
Oh, God!
Alright, go ahead. And Tails cry. He's sad about it.
What's he crying about now?
He's been getting trolled. You know how it is. They're calling Tails gay and shit, and he can't take it. I love it. You know how it is.
You know how it is.
He's been getting trolled. You know how it is. They're calling him gay and shit, and he can't take it. The way to stop a troll is to become his friend. Period. As his friend, you can show him the right path.
That is bullshit. Don't listen to him. That won't work.
Well, how would you deal with a troll, Shadow?
I'll show you. Fuck you, trolls.
There's no need for any blood shed. This problem can be solved without any villain.
Shed.
That's my favorite map in Dead by Daylight. Tails' blood shed. Coldwind Farm. This problem can be solved without any villains.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic, sometimes there is need to do what's needed. If it was up to me, Eggman would be dead, and we would never have to worry.
Them people that trolled Tails are just misunderstood, kids. Tails,
the arrow
come.
To make sure that you know
I will talk to these kids and stop this hate with kindness.
That's not gonna work, Sonic. Tails, trust me when I say this. I know what I'm talking about.
Our man Shadow rolling up a blunt that's just the Declaration of Independence there.
I think he actually is. I think that's actually what he's supposed to be doing. Because he is a known weed smoker.
Yeah, I do think that is a weed balloons. Yes,
I think that's
a fat fucking weed cigarette that he's rolled up.
Laserbot is going here for. Yeah.
Yeah, whole thing reminds me of one's art style. Yeah. Getting trolled. We were all in high school in 2010. Yeah. There's no need for any bloodshed. Man in the mirror nods his head. The basement. There's no all-stars.
No need for bloodshed. I can't fit it.
Playing Sonic music in the back. Daddy Swaggums is completely right once again. I should be playing Sonic music in the background. Hold on a second. I'm going to just find some fucking, like, Sonic Adventures OST and just, like, Sonic Adventure.
You should use Sonic CDs.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Sonic CD OST. Creepy message. Uh-oh.
If you want good Sonic music to put in the background, I can hook you up, fam. But I'm telling you, just use the 8-bit shit. That'll be the easiest to get around.
yeah. Let's do Sonic CD.
Sonic CD has the best music of the 2D Sonic. Fucking don't at me.
This is pretty ballin'. Yeah, you know what? I'll agree. This is pretty ballin' already. Alright. Hold on, let's do one that doesn't have lyrics real quick. We're just gonna skip through this shit. Okay, so I believe it's your turn. Oh, this one sounds like a fucking 90s dating show. I love it. Oh my
maybe,
god, the
maybe
aesthetic.
Sonic is right. Go ahead, leave. You will find out the hard way. Dumb ass will learn.
I'm surprised that one hasn't been memed into the ground. That's funny as fuck.
You know, I was trying to do a somewhat bad Shadow the Hedgehog impression, but I'm kind of doing a good Kane League of Legends impression.
Damn, this slaps. This is great. You and your little... what was it? Oh yeah, fettuccine. You and your little fettuccine that has no friends. You rigatoni mushroom. Hey, what you guys said to my friend was really hateful, and I would like it if you said you were sorry.
Hey man, look, that dumbass fox around his... No, yeah, gay is fine.
Yeah, gay is fine.
We say gay all the time.
We're fucking
right,
gay.
For him to talk to us. I know, but in this sentence, it's being used.
It's being used
as
a negative context. Yeah.
My brain.
But then
just
again,
stopped me
so is
immediately.
every single fucking thing that refers to being a gay person has been used in a negative context. That's queer history, baby. Sucks ass.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I'm not gay. I have a girlfriend, and I would like it if this conflict to end in peace.
If this conflict to end in peace.
This is some fucking what is it? This is some fucking John Freeman levels of writing. Oh look, the talentless blue Pokemon wants to end this in peace. You rigatoni fettuccine, there's no friends and you're so ugly, noob. Sorry, comma noob. You must not know who I am. I have Allet of talents, and I have lots of friends. One of my friends is right beside me, and for what you're saying isn't true, so I'm not offended by your hateful comments. Rigatoni, you're so stupid. Why don't we just be friends? This is stupid. I bet your girlfriend is a stupid cow and the town slut. She really knows how to take it like a man. Ugh. Your girlfriend is a stupid hoe. Because of that, you're gay with that rigatoni fox. I'm gonna ignore what you said and ask you one more time. Let's end this hate and become friends. Was that become? No, that's spelled right, I think.
Noob trollololololo. I think we should sit on that line a little bit more.
We're gonna get.
Yeah.
To me, that noob troll doesn't even fucking like phase me. It doesn't even like. It's just like part of someone's dialect. Like it's like y'all to me. It's like I say that shit sometimes. It's fine. Your girl's a bitch and you're a rigatoni. Tails, let's get out of here.
Okay. Yeah, you showed him, Sonic.
You want to be Knuckles?
No, you know what? Knuckles hangs out with Shadow a lot, so that way we have.
That's true. I'm telling you, man. Hey, Sonic, you're back. How's it going? I'm so mad. I'm gonna have sex with my girlfriend, so I won't be so mad anymore. There's another one, baby. There's the meme.
Okay, I'm gonna take a random guess and say you guys failed with that peace crap. You was right, Shadow. I fucking knew it.
I fucking knew it. I love that. Sorry, you guys heard of Five Nights at Freddy? Thanks to it, a lot more people know. Oh, did he put fucking Friday Night Funkin'? Oh yeah, that's right. A lot more people know about this comic because of Friday Night Funkin'. Damn. God damn.
Wild.
God damn, that's fucking wild. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Well, then again, okay, I shouldn't give it too much shit, because Friday Night Funkin' was in development from a lot of, like, fucking Newgrounds people for, like, forever, so, like, fair enough. I feel like those two are, like intertwined. But yeah, Friday Night Funkin' just kind of took off all of the sudden for, like, no reason, and then just kind of died out, which... Friday Night Funkin' is one of those, like, things where it's like, I have absolutely no fucking problem with it. It's like Among Us in that it's like, it's created by a bunch of devs who are clearly fucking passionate about what they're doing, and it becoming a fad is just kind of a cool thing that happened, like, you know. I like playing the game. It's fun. What are you guys talking about? Sorry, I went on a tangent there. I do that.
No worries.
Yeah.
They have all been getting trolled. Maybe we can stop to re-chat in between pages.
Yeah,
That's a good time.
This comic has a lot of moving parts, and you think you need someone to explain it to you at the end. Well, it's mostly about being... It does. You're joking, but it does. Legitimately have a lot of moving parts. But, though, they're actually paced out pretty well. Wait, how is this thing being more popular a bad thing? Okay, so... Okay, let me explain this. So, it's a lot of times, back in the fucking day, when something would become a fad, it would ultimately, like, holy shit. I have to go back, way back to explain cringe culture and a lot of that stuff and how, like, the internet has this tendency to turn on things after they become really popular. So, back when this fucking comic was written, there was this tendency for things online to get, like, really, really popular, and then eventually, because of their popularity, the fan bases would go crazy, and then cringe culture would kick in and say that the thing sucked because the fan bases sucked, and, like, a lot of stuff. And the thing is a lot of times, these were, like, things that were, like, big corporate products, like fucking Marvel movies or some shit. Like, these big, like studio films, or, like, these AAA games and stuff like that, where it was like, okay, whatever, you know, this was created out of, like, you know, you fucking by a big studio, but then it was also happening to, like, smaller things, like, this was one of the, like, things that happened to Undertale, or, smaller creator-based stuffs, and the creator wasn't, like, kind of a piece of shit, or anything. It's... Oh my fucking god, it requires so much fucking context of internet history to understand why I would have to qualify that, I'm sorry. Idea, count the times that Thel and Dawson break whoever breaks the most loses, or something like that. Break what? To be clear, we both love this comic. We're not gonna, like fucking, like, break because it's bad. No, this comic is legitimately good, and we unironically love it.
We might break down laughing if we...
Yeah.
Well, see... One of the things is, like, he started this, and he was probably making vent art because he was getting bullied, right?
Yeah, on League of Legends specifically.
On League of Legends. You can tell it's on League of Legends because, like, one of the insults that he uses as a person being, trolling you is noob.
Yeah, and also, he says, like, I bet you feed, like, stuff like that. And Teemo's a character that shows up a lot.
Yeah, but, like, after it went on for a while and people started being like, oh my god, this is so bad, it's good, this is hilarious, he, like, eventually catches on that it's like, oh yeah, people think this is so bad, it's good. And then he's like, so what if I kept it so bad it's good, but just did whatever fucking I wanted to do with it?
And then he accidentally half the time makes it actually good. Like, there are a couple of parts in Tales Gets Trolled that are actually kind of fucking hype.
Why does it have to be Sonic, though? He's
a Sonic fan.
Yeah, Laserbot's probably...
That feels so
really
contrived. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. I forget some people are just really young.
Oh, my God, just wait!
Oh, yeah, you're reporting Five Funkin' isn't dead, it just got quiet, due to a groom... Ooh. Ooh! Oh, no! I was unaware of that! That's not good! Maybe oh no, I might need to take back the thing I said about the creators not being shits, unless, like, it wasn't a creator. It
might be
to be clear,
Friday Night Funkin' is 95% the modding community.
Alright, yeah, that's true. It might be, like, modding stuff. I have no fucking idea. I'm not part of the Five Nights at Funkin' community. I have no idea what's going on behind the curtains there. But yeah, there might be a grooming issue. That wouldn't honestly surprise me, because it's a lot of kids. But yeah, unfortunately, Daddy Swagums, the reason that you feel it's contrived is, like, I cannot stress this enough. This is the progenitor of a lot of this shit.
We're in the era where, say a 20-something-year-old might go, like, today, who's, like, a terminally online 20-something-year-old who had an embarrassing hobby in the past. Yeah. Or still has that embarrassing hobby, we don't know.
Yes, we do. I do.
Yeah, we do.
I'm talking about you.
Yeah. No, I'm almost 30. When I say 20-something, I mean, like, somebody who's, like, 20 right now.
Oh, yeah, like 2021, early
like
20s.
Like 2021. we're at the point where if they had an embarrassing hobby in the past, it was probably My Little Pony.
Yeah.
Before My Little Pony, the embarrassing hobby was Sonic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Unfortunately, one of the things you're saying like feels contrived.
The thing that I mean, like a quote unquote cringe, like they were
they had like a cringe thing. Yeah. But yeah, here's the thing. Anything about this that feels contrived, I'll put it this way. Think about it like this. It's like saying it's contrived that this story has a vampire in it when the story you're reading is Dracula. So, a lot of Tales Gets Trolled was, well, maybe not Dracula, but it was like a, like Bram Stoker's third novel about Dracula or something like that. Like, this didn't start a lot of this stuff, but it was in that era where a lot of this stuff was just genuinely going on like this, right?
Yeah,
this is,
Yeah. Like, Tales Gets Trolled is definitely a product of its time.
Yeah.
I'm not saying there aren't still wild and crazy Sonic fans.
Yeah, but like nowadays it feels like a wild and crazy Sonic fan is like a joke that someone does ironically, but like it's a joke that people do ironically now because it wasn't back in the day.
Like if you think about all of the like bad shit that people give to the My Little Pony fandom or the Undertale fandom or whatever fandom, maybe the Friday Night Funkin' fandom. I don't know about that one. I was never in that one, but like. Just like think about all the look at how embarrassing this is. That
for the kids, probably Freddy Fazbear, Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's, the Five Nights at Freddy's fandom. Like Sonic was something like that. Like that's what Sonic was and has been for a long time.
Cringe culture is dead now, right? More or less.
I mean, no, but
it's not as all encompassing. To be clear.
Yeah.
We're trying to kill cringe culture. It used to be so much bigger than it is. Now
used
it's
to
like,
be like if you like fucking had a Sonic the Hedgehog 2 button like from the video game merchandise on your bag, people would be like, "Oh god, I can't believe he's wearing Sonic in public." That's embarrassing.
And then this person would be the most fucking cringe human being in the world who like posted that. But it's like it was much more all encompassing on the internet. In like from 2008 to like 2013, 2015, something like that. After 2016, it started dying down, and that's when it just like started to die as all of the cringe guys became really, really interested in Donald Trump. You guys unironically liking this comic reminds you of when you'd read an M-rated fanfic for fun to laugh at it and found this one My Hero fanfic with 200 or 300 chapters and honest to God hooked when you genuinely waited for the next chapter each week or so.
Sometimes people write good.
Yeah, people write good shit on the internet. Like, here's the thing. I am never going to be disparaging to, like, fanfiction or fanfiction writers because half the time they're bad and the other half the time they're just better than the property they're writing fanfiction about. Just whole ass a better story written by a better writer who has a better idea of what's going on. Who has a better understanding of the characters and writes more interesting stories about them.
In the fucking pony fandom, that I'm telling you, that entire like television show was almost carried for 9 fucking seasons by fanfiction writers, getting more and more people into it.
Yeah,
and
100%.
And yet every single day there were people talking shit about how fanfiction is cringe while writing it at the same time. Yeah. Like,
in their defense, my fanfiction was cringe, and I have a very special place in the pony fandom.
Oh no!
One of my fanfictions is in a very special place on Equestria Daily. It is the first one of the fanfictions to have 2 specific tags that are, needless to say, very popular tags now.
Your stories are better than those authors.
Oh yeah, Flashgen fanfictions are fucking bomb, by the way. Flashgen's pony fanfictions are actually great. Your stories are better than those authors made because your stories of the characters either A, fuck, or B, tell the news. Yeah. Deal perspective. Undertale fandom did have a lot of good things and kickstarted a lot of creators. Yeah, exactly.
The Undertale fandom has a ton of good shit. And like kickstarted a ton of creators. Like fandoms are generally good. Yeah. But back when the Undertale fandom was kicking off, it was like...
And it got really, really popular. It was a bunch of people...
These people are in a fandom.
Fucking cringe. Fucking cringe. It's gross to actually like things. That was the ultimate, like, pervasive concept was... and this was, like, even an early internet thing. That it was cool to not give a shit about anything. So if you're really, really into, like, a fanficdom, then you gave so much of a shit about it, it was cringe, and you shouldn't give a shit about
Go
things.
even further back, something that everybody's probably heard of, even if you're not a fucking internet person, like Trekkies.
Yeah,
People who are super into Star Trek, going to Star Trek conventions and shit. Like, they're just nerds who like Star Trek.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit? But when you say Trekkie, you picture, like, look at me, I'm the most cringe. I like Star Trek. Because that's how people portray people who fucking enjoy one thing. Like, and they don't really do it anymore, but that's what Trekkies are a good example, because that's like even before cringe culture on the internet took off.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah. Not only that, what was it? But yeah, it's sort of like the early internet culture came out of, something awful in 4chan. So, ultimately, it was just massively irony poisoned, never take anything seriously, and if you care about something, it's cringe. If you are enjoying yourself, it's cringe. You have to have a general air of irony about you, and we're getting rid of that. It's fine.
Yeah.
You should have a kill switch on bronies, the dark recesses of your mind from way back when.
And that's what we're talking about.
Exactly.
That's exactly the phenomena.
Yeah. But anyway, we should probably keep reading this. But yeah, man. Unfortunately, like, getting into this, I'm realizing that, like, you didn't know. Yeah. You weren't there. You didn't see the horrors of war.
Here's the other thing. If anybody thinks that this being Sonic is contrived, just wait.
Oh, fucking God. Oh, man. Oh, Thel, you have nothing to worry about. Shadow is good at dealing with these trolls.
You're doing a Sonic voice.
Oh, Tails, you have nothing to worry about. Shadow is good at dealing with these trolls. I've seen it.
Alright, Shadow, can you help me deal with these haters? Okay, listen closely. I'm gonna show you how to defeat a troll, so you will know how to do it yourself. You guys will only watch me. You will not speak. That may make it harder. Do you understand that? Yes, understood. All right, let's go. Tails, lead me to them bastards.
He writes in his own accent, and I love that.
Great, you can teach him who's boss. Ha! Oh wait. Ha 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 ha.
Hey, you see that? It looks like a group of Pokemon coming at us. Oh shit! It's our Rigatoni Fox again, and he brought 2 of his gay friends.
Hello, dickheads. So you're the trolls I heard about.
Oh, how cute. It knows how to talk. You're a rigatoni that is a fettuccine that has no talent, and you're really ugly, even for a Pokemon. Now he's getting flamed for his, like, comic, fucking, like, art.
Hey, you really are, no talent.
Yeah.
Hey, it looks like you ate a little too much KFC, fat fuck.
Well, you're stupid, and you have no friends.
You need to cut down on the McDonald's, fat ass. Shoot them, Shadow. Hey, is that how you stop a troll?
No, he's just baiting him right now.
Hey, inbred donkey. Inbred. Inbred donkey, you're ugly and your friend is ugly too. For a inbred donkey, I sure can fuck your mom hard. I feel like if you were an inbred donkey, that would make you fuck harder.
Dang, donkeys got big dicks. Shut up! You're a rigatoni noob that's stupid and ugly. Alright, let's read chat because people have been checking.
Backsards!
Backsards! Yeah, if you had to make a comedy meter ranking all of the comedy in this world, you think that Jerry Seinfeld and Adam Sandler would be in the dead center? I put Adam Sandler kind of low. Adam Sandler's a good dramatic actor when someone else is directing him, but he's not very funny. Backsards! Shoot them, Shadow. How old was the creator when he started this? I don't know.
I think like 14.
I think it was probably like 14, yeah.
This, and I think he's like
that was back in
now.
Oh wow, only 2011.
No. He's younger. He's younger than us, surely.
Yeah.
So he's probably like 25 or 26 or something.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, he started this in 2011. Oh my god, this is actually later than I thought it was. But it's more than 10 years old. Oh my god. Yeah.
Only rigatoni people and fat rigatoni people repeat the same insults.
You're stupid. You don't know anything, you dumb fettuccine.
What do you got to say now, you stupid fucking troll? I was just joking about what I said about you and your friend before.
You have to make an absolutely fucking ridiculous sound as he gets. There you go.
Shadow, what are you doing? They can't troll you if they're dead.
I love this.
Oh my fucking god.
Tails is like, oh.
Wait, there must be another way to deal with these trolls. I can't let you kill them. There isn't. You remember what happened when you guys tried peace? You can't talk to them. They're too oblivious. But
He's right, Tails.
but
Trying to dealing with trolls with the power of love by Luigi. Chapter 1, the power of love. Throughout this journey, I have learned that you cannot deal with trolls using the power of love. Chapter 2, the power of incredible violence.
wait, does the sex scene with Rouge come up later?
Later. Yeah, you gotta make them noises.
No, this one's dead. This guy's dead. He's done making noise. I gurgled already.
and then Tails is like, yeah.
Now for the other one.
I'm sorry, I won't troll again, I promise!
Too late for that, fucker. Fucker.
Absolutely ridiculous. Here we go.
Tails is just...
Tails is fucking...
Tails just witnessed a double fucking murder. He's like...
Tails witnessed death for the first time. Look at this man. He's broken. This is like a reoccurring theme throughout the series. Like, people witnessing death for the first time and just becoming broken. Man,
Yeah.
it took a long time burying that fat guy. It's really late.
Yeah, remind me next time not to kill such a fat guy. I'm going home. I'll see you guys later.
Bye. This was fun. We should do this more often.
Why?
Hey, Shadow, you want to get high?
You know I do.
High shovel.
I shovel.
Oh, fuck.
Wait.
Who
Is
are
this
these?
the Troll King or... Okay,
fuck.
I don't know. I don't remember who it is. I think it's the Troll King.
Yeah.
But it might be the Troll Prince.
No, well, what?
I think it's the Troll Prince, actually.
Alright, who wants to be the Troll Prince and who wants to be, like, this guy?
Ferryman.
I
don't
anime OC,
Do
man.
you have a preference?
Neither, no. I would give
I'll-
literally both of them the exact same voice.
I'll be anime League of Legends boy.
Okay, I'll be the Troll Prince. What's the problem?
Sir, 2 more of our trolls have gone missing.
Find out who's doing this and take them out.
Yes, sir.
Tails, wake up!
What?
You, Knuckles, and Shadow went and beat up them trolls, didn't you?
No.
Oh.
Shadow killed them.
What?
You don't understand. He pulled a knife on them.
Well, if Shadow killed them in defense, I guess it's fine.
No, Shadow pulled a knife on them and stabbed them to death. There was a lot of blood.
That's just... That was actually intended to be funny, and it really was. Yeah. Definitely top 10 death gurgles. Live in a reality in which Sonic EXE plush exists. Yeah, that's true. There's probably multiple.
Dude, Sonic.exe, the assault came the fuck out.
Oh my god. Holy
He's
shit.
gay now. No, okay.
There's never gonna be a game!
No, like that game
Oh.
released, like
my God.
actually.
Wow. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Maybe we should fucking play it.
Maybe we should.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go talk to Shadow.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to sleep now. I was up really late burying a guy.
I need to fucking have nightmares. Back to Knuckles. Oh man, what happened? I don't remember anything after Shadow killing those. Oh, that's still Sonic. After Shadow killing those trolls. Yes!
Do like a muscle man from regular show. That's a good Knuckles.
I've seen a couple of regular show. I have not seen enough of that show to do any of the...
You know what Muscle Man sounds like? He's the guy who goes, "My mom!"
My mom? What the fuck?
Do whatever voice you want for Knuckles.
Fuck.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Do you want to be... I am pretty sure Donkey Kong comes back.
Yeah, I'll be Donkey Kong.
What the fuck?
Banana.
Back to Shadow. Well, now we know what he was getting. Oh yeah, the leaf cut keeps coming up, and it's actually a funny joke.
The leaf, yeah.
No.
Sonic, go away. I'm trying to sleep. I'll hear your bitching later. I'm not this Sonic person you speak of. Who are you? Now I'll ask you again. Who are you? I know you killed them trolls. Well, it's them trolls. That's their names. No. They're them trolls.
Them trolls is their names, okay.
Yeah, those two are them trolls.
Alright.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I asked around and someone saw you last night, high as shit with a shovel. So that... I'm trying to read it. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Okay. Saw you high as shit with a shovel, so that pretty much tells me you killed them. Before you shoot, I'll tell you this, Shadow. They are on your trail. It's only a matter of time. They don't scare me. Hey! Wait, do you want to be Mario or Luigi?
Oh fuck, that's tough. Maybe I'll go Mario because it's my stream.
Okay,
We'll do that one. You'll be Luigi
anyway because Luigi talks in Paper Mario and Mario doesn't.
Okay, all right. Hey.
Who said that?
Which one of you trolled Toad?
Oh fuck! Toad gets trolled. I want to see Toad gets trolled.
Oh, we do.
He trolled your... Oh. He trolled your friend. What?
Die!
Shit, he's getting away. Fuck, he's gone.
Get ready to die, troll!
You don't know the story. I'm not a troll, but the guy that got away is. And that guy's friends are the people that trolled your friend, but I killed them 2 trolls. But there's more trolls. I don't know how many.
I believe you. I'm gonna deal with these trolls myself. Now I'll be leaving now.
I think I got to tell Sonic about this. I think he needs to know that Tails might be a target.
Alright, let's read the fucking chat. Yeah. Why is Mario and Luigi there? Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. Does Mario look as detailed compared to the other characters? Oh, just you wait. Oh, you remember that animated sex scene. Now you know the context for that. Oh, just you wait. You will know the context for so much. This is a foundational text of the internet, to be clear.
This is a foundational text of the internet. This is like
it's like legitimately fantastic. Like
we're like
every time I even like read the beginning, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's right. It's just like really funny at the beginning, and then I remember it getting really good. Like specifically the fucking Chester Cheetah weed party is like it feels like it's fucking going nowhere for like hours, and then it just leads to the most goddamn insane twist you've ever fucking seen.
Yeah.
Don't just wait for that shit. I think we're only gonna do chapter 1 today though, because there's been just like a lot of non sequiturs, but we need to talk about internet culture and history if we're gonna talk about Tails Gets Trolled.
Tails Gets Trolled, yeah.
And this is actually, and it's a really good time to do that. Honestly, it's like a great fucking like opportunity to explain a lot of stuff about internet history. It's wonderful.
All right, there's Sonic. Here comes his bitching. I know Tails bitched out and told him.
Look at how flat fucking Shadow is in that panel. He looks deflated. Why did you kill them trolls? There was no blood shed needed, Shadow. I said not to bring any villains in this. I feel like he's saying
violence.
Yeah, I feel, but he always says villains. And villains
violence.
Violins, villains?
V-I-L-L, vile, ans, A-I-N-S.
I guess.
Violence.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't know how to spell violence, and yeah.
Why does Mario look so sexually attracted to Shadow in that one panel? Just you wait?
Yeah, I think.
I
God,
think maybe,
this
yeah.
Shadow face is hilarious.
Yeah. He's so deflated.
There is something I need to talk about, so why don't you shut the fuck up and listen? And for one, violence was the only way to shut them up. Peace didn't work.
You should feel bad for what you did. It was wrong, and I don't want to see and hear about this again.
You should feel bad for killing those people, Shadow. It was wrong.
Yeah.
Bye. Man, shut up. You need to stop thinking you're everyone's boss. I can do what the fuck I like, and I'm glad them fuckers are dead. They needed to die, and you would have been more like me. Eggman would also be dead. So don't give me this no bloodshed shit. What I did was needed. Guys, Mom, Dad, please stop fighting. Fuck you, Sonic. You're cool, Tails. Who are those guys? Oh, no. Alright, well, I already have fucking Kusanagi Troll. So.
Okay, yeah, you already have Kusanagi Troll. Maybe I give you the lizard one and I take the other two? Like the tiny lizard man in the shadow there, like the orange one?
Got it.
Okay.
Talented Fox, no villains, die bastard. That's ours.
You look at all those as title drops, yeah. The blue fettuccine is mine! I have a girlfriend!
He fucking Naruto runs at him!
Tails, go get Knuckles!
Okay, Sonic!
Yeah.
You're lucky Sonic is here, or I would kill you.
So, you're telling me you wasn't drunk or fucked up in any way when you had sex with me and that monkey? Hey, look, another reaction image!
Actually, he's an ape. What? Another what?
Another meme reaction image, the fucking sweaty-ass Tails.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, Shadow and Sonic are being attacked by these trolls.
No. Shadow and Sonic are being attacked by these trolls.
Are being attacked by these trolls.
Mm-hmm.
So this group is these trolls.
Yeah. There's more of them? Oh, this should be good.
Yeah, let's hurry. I don't want to miss any of this.
I want to see death and blood and violence now.
Why does Tails' nose in this panel in particular make him look like a tough puppy character?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's a very good question. I do not know the answer. You're a fettuccine that likes taking Miracle Whip in the face like a fettuccine hoe. You're such a rigatoni that sucks on dinosaur nipples. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I fucking forgot. Shadow, don't say anything. I got this. Just don't talk.
Oh, this should be good. I can't wait to see you fail.
Okay, look. This little troll thing you're doing, it isn't proving anything. You're not doing anything but hurting others, and you'll get nothing out of it. You are the Slither Man.
I bet your girlfriend knows how to suck my big hairy balls like a pro. I heard your girlfriend is a slutty bitch.
Well, if you're going to be that member of the Gangrene Gang, I have to...
God, you're right.
Do not talk about my girlfriend. Oh, she's a bitch that fucks all the fettuccine in town because that bitch of yours has a dick.
God, no. Okay, well now I have to turn the Naruto troll into Ace.
Yeah. You shut the fuck up. Oh, the Naruto troll needs to be Ace. Yeah, your girl goes around fucking all of the fettuccine with her man penis. They call her Big Daddy.
Well, that was fast. Sonic failed so bad.
He looks directly at the camera. Yeah, now this guy has to be Ace.
It was nice knowing you guys. Goodbye.
I thought you would die.
He is the Ace. That's what Ace would do.
That's exactly what Ace would do. Yeah. Where are you going? Whatever. He's just a noob.
Yeah, this one's Lil Arturo.
Yeah, this one's Arturo.
Excuse you, his name is Lil Arturo.
Was it? I think it was just Arturo.
No, it's Little Arturo. I'm pretty sure they never call him just Arturo. I'm pretty sure it's specifically Little Arturo.
Alright, you need to fucking make an exaggerated death notes for this man. No! Why did you kill him? I love him! I had to do 2 because there was 2 death panels.
Sorry,
I need a second. Just fucking off the screen, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What is it? What's the problem?
Just the panel that you have to read. I just found that incredibly funny.
Oh, okay. Don't worry, man. I killed the fat one. It's all cool, man. I know all about the taste for blood.
It's cool. I killed this guy off screen. It's fine. Shit! I failed!
Crap, we're too late. I missed everything. God damn it, I wanted to see him kill again.
Sonic, that's so awesome!
Sonic, thank you for proving that peace isn't shit when it comes to trolls. You're a good friend.
Chapter 2, The Power of Incredible Violence. Future Thel, Taste for Blood, another title drop, yeah.
Taste for Blood.
Fuck you, Shadow. Now why don't you tell me why them trolls came after us?
That's what I was trying to tell you while you was bitching. The troll with the sword talked about how there was more trolls after us. By the sound of it, there's a group of trolls. A cult of some sort. But there is something different about this troll. He hasn't insulted anyone so far. These people are after me and Tails, I'm assuming. It's best if we fight them, Sonic.
No, I'm not gonna be drawn into your little troll fight you're having, Shadow. Leave me out of this.
Fine, whatever. Ah, wait, Silver is here already, okay.
Can I be Silver?
Yeah, you can be Silver. Then do I get to be Emo? No, you should be Emo Boy too.
Oh yeah, because alright.
He's an important character, but yeah, you can be Silver. You can do the Sonic 06 dub voice for Silver. Yeah, you're allowed.
Everything is great today, and nothing can mess this up. Hey, you're awfully lonely. You must be a loser or something. I can only imagine how it must feel to not have a family, even if they hated you. I mean, just by looking at you, I can tell that your parents must have wanted to get rid of you before you was old enough to speak. It must suck being you. I'm sorry, who are you? I bet time after time you wish you was Sonic, someone with a friend and a life. It's truly sad that pieces of shit are born in this world without meaning. You don't know me! You're right, no one does. The only girl in your life, the fattest fucking... That is the fattest cigarette I've ever seen in my life.
Look at him light the limp cigarette, and he sucks it so hard it straightens out.
He gives that fucking cigarette an erection. This man's got that goddamn fucking tornado lips. When the dentures come off, the pants go... When the dentures come out, the pants come off.
He ain't calling anybody a fettuccine either, so...
Yeah. You're right.
Maybe gay-coded villain,
gay-coded villain. You're right, no one does. The only girl in your life must feel sorry for you. Blaze the cat. I know I do. I bet you countless times your father wanted to never have you. But hey, you can't life saying what if. What if I have talent? What if my parents didn't hate me? What if someone loved me? No point in saying what if your life is meaningless and it'll be that way till the day you die. Good luck with having your meaningless existence. Only one thing will make you feel better. Your hand. Ah!
You're right! My hand is pretty great! Thank you!
Oh, fucking God, here we go.
Oh, God.
Which one of these jonkers do you want to be?
Oh, I think I want to be Jonker too. You be the first Jonker.
You want to be Square Jaw?
I want to be Square Jaw.
I'll be Yellow Teeth, okay. Look at that dumbass noob always speeding. You're the worst bad guy of all time, and you just walk around like a rigatoni. Only moron idiots like you walk off cliffs. Man, I would hate to be your boss stuck with a fucking dumb, non-existing creatures.
They're bullying a Goomba for walking off cliffs.
They're getting the man. They're fucking getting his ass. getting his
Laserbot is a
ass.
fucking savant.
Laserbot is a legitimate savant. I fucking love this shit.
You tell that small ballsack looking motherfucker that he's a punk, little punk bitch, and will be nothing more than some stupid monster.
Call the Goomba ballsack looking motherfucker.
A ballsack looking motherfucker.
Laserbot is a savant of this shit. Yeah, you stupid monster. Mario and fucking Luigi, here we go. Yeah? What the fuck are you anyway? You damn abomination! They're like the only normal people in the Mushroom Kingdom. Well, he's got a big mouth and I bet he's good
They
at,
look
you
more
know,
human than
sucking.
you do.
Yeah. You know, sucking. Oh!
I don't think he had time to make a noise like that.
You're right. Boing.
You're one fat-looking guy.
No, he said fat-looking fat.
One fat-looking fat guy. That's the pancake noise. Man got pancaked.
Alright, and that's the end of chapter 1.
Oh my fucking god.
Do you think we should do chapter 2 next week?
I don't know. What's the plan for the rest of the stream?
Disco Elysium.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
it's not actually it's not actually as long as I thought. We could do chapter 2 and then keep going. Beavis and Butthead would fit here perfectly among the trolls.
It's up to you. I'll leave it up to you.
Let's do chapter
We've
2
already
and
been
then
going for an
go
hour and a
Disco
half.
Elysium.
Okay, but if we're gonna do chapter 2, I need to take a break real quick.
Okay, all right, that's fine. In that case,
actually, you know what? Fuck it up.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, break's fine.
We've only been going for an hour, like an hour and a half. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
I mean, sure, but I also could just like get more water and like some tea and stuff.
How about next month? Okay, I'll take a break then. Yeah.
All right, yeah. We will be right back. I'm gonna go grab myself some water and tea, and then we're going to continue on chapter 2. But yeah, the thing is there's a lot of this, so like that is chapter 1. They're like fucking. It's in chapter like 20 or something now. But yeah, I will be right back as well. You're feeling a little traumatized right now. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. This is some wild fucking shit that has just the most hilariously insane gore and lines you will ever hear. Tails is traumatized. Tails is a broken man. Tails is like 8 years old canonically and is just fucking dead right now. He has seen blood. He has seen blood shed, and is traumatized for life. I will be right back. Also, I'm going to pause the Sonic music. I'm going to leave you with the nice calming sounds of this image of Crater Lake. The sounds are not actually from this. I will be right back. I am back. Good afternoon, bitches. And Dawson isn't back yet, so I'm just gonna turn on the web browse thing, and then we're just gonna chill out until Dawson gets back here. I'm gonna turn on this thing to make sure stuff is going good. Okay, there we go. But yeah, we're just gonna hang out really nice. Let me go to the next page though, like just to the start of the page. This is a great way to start the fucking page up. It's just like one image of Mario, and then it's just like back to Tails. Anyway, back to Tails. But yeah, I really fucking love this this comic. It's so good. It's so good. It brings me back to the earlier days of the internet. It was sort of it's very much of what created what the internet is sort of nowadays. Not only just creating like a lot of the reaction images and stuff, but sort of encapsulating how like back in the day, like when in like 2004 to 2000, like I guess 2011, how sort of like creators on the internet went about creating stuff on the internet, because it's like, okay, we have the internet, now you can create something and the entire universe can see your creation, right? Like everyone in the world can see your creation. So what do you make? Well, because of the fact that like it feels as though all of the time, like, you know, that Hollywood does like a little bit of violence, but it always feels like everything is censored. It's not as crazy as it could be. You draw the most insanely fucking violent goddamn thing you've ever seen and just get like stupidly creative with it, where like you just make like the bloodiest and goriest bullshit you've ever fucking seen, because it's like super edgy and cool and stuff, and it's like, wow, you're more to prove that you're more hardcore than the rest of them or whatever. It's a very teenage thing. And then it's like massive fandom shit from like all of the favorite things, like the people killing each other are fucking like Sonic the Hedgehog and Mario from Super Mario, and like, isn't it fucked up that Mario like jumps on people, so like when he jumps on the troll, it like makes them explode into fucking blood or whatever, and he just like smashes a troll with a hammer and makes him like turn into a cartoon pancake, but instead it just crushes all his bones and makes blood go everywhere, and it's just it's beautiful. It's that old internet fucking feeling. It brings me back. Brings me back into the garbage hole. Back when Flash animations were the big thing. Do you all remember that really fun community of people in Flash animations who basically took pixels and then animated all of the... Hold on. Excuse me. What they did was they took the sprite sheets from video games and created, like, Flash videos based on the sprite sheets, because... they already had like animated like frames that they could use, so they could just put like one of the things on the sprite sheet every 2 frames. Like every 2 frames, like you put a new Mario moving, and you just have Mario move across the screen and it looks like he's running, and you already have the animations already drawn out for you because they're on the sprite sheets. And a lot of people made like Mario parodies because of that. There were a lot of like super turbo epic Mario parodies and stuff, where like Mario like fights against Bowser and stuff, and it's like super cool, and it's set to the fucking Matrix OST and the Pirates of the Caribbean OST, and it's like super fucking badass and shit like that. And then there were all of these other people who were like Flash animators that made fun of them, because it's like, well, that doesn't actually work super good, because fucking like, you don't actually draw anything out. You just fucking, put a bunch of, like, Mario guys on the timeline, and then you made it look like they were running when, like, you didn't even draw that. You just used the fucking sprite sheet, and that's cheating. It was, old internet drama. That was fantastic. Fantastic.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Are you ready to get back into it?
Yes.
Alright, let's do it. Alright. Chapter 2. It's just one image of Mario and then back to Tails. That's how the chapter starts.
What's that sound? Well, last time on Tails Gets Trolled, Mario. Ha ha ha! Back to Tails.
Back to Tails.
What's that sound?
Painfully because of your ugly face. I can only... Kirby's fucking face. I can only imagine how it must be for you to not have a penis. I mean, there's no way to recover from that messed up deformity. Why is he smoking the filter? I wouldn't want to see the two creatures that made you...
He's just that hardcore, man.
He's so hardcore he smokes the filter. He doesn't even fucking smoke the tobacco.
The tobacco makes a good filter for the fiberglass.
Get a little bit of that tobacco taste on my fiberglass cigarette.
There's a troll. Just remember what Shadow showed me. Hey, troll! Fuck you!
Oh, you must be Tails.
And you must be an asshole troll that talks shit about everyone.
I point out everyone's flaws and problems, simply pointing out you're nothing.
Fuck you, trolls! Die! It's a hologram. He blocked it. Oh, you better get ready to die. Oh! Bastard!
Sorry, did you... Yeah. There we go.
I didn't know there was trolls who knew how to fight.
If you were smart, you'll take this as a warning for next time.
Bastard!
If you was smart, you would leave. Well,
Punk.
now I know you're not smart.
Fuck you! You need to die, troll!
If this is all you got, then I should warn you. Keep this robed, and you will die. Let me make myself clear. Don't even try it. I could have broke your fucking neck. Get out of here. I need another fiberglass smoke. He's still holding it the wrong way.
Yeah. How many people are gonna step on that leaf? Whoever it is, come back later. I haven't had any sleep.
It's me, Shadow, and I need your help.
Let me guess. You're getting trolled. Come on, dude. Can't this wait until tomorrow?
No, it can't. This guy isn't like any troll I've ever seen before. He was smart and he knew a lot about me.
That is odd. Most trolls are stupid. All right, I'll help you. I'm gonna call some friends on my BlackBerry cell phone.
So we're good. Oh God, which troll do you want? Do you want fucking? Do you want Tommy Pickles or
the fucking who's that? Who's the redhead guy from Psychonauts?
Shit! Goddamn, Bobby Zilch. Bobby Zilch.
Yeah.
Tommy Pickles and Bobby Zilch.
Yeah. I'll be fucking Bobby Zilch, I guess.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
You are small and funny to look at and stuff.
Yeah. Your face is butthole face.
Your boss gots to be rigatoni. I know I would be if I had to deal with you, ugly.
Who wants to be Bowser? Shit, we might have to fight. Actually, no, I'm gonna let you do Bowser because you're Paper Marioing it up.
Oh, yeah, okay. Who is talking about me? Bum, ba-da-na-na. Hang on, wait. You gotta play.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I need to start the music back up. But yeah, you go ahead and send that shit to me. Send me that shit.
Oh my God, I can't. Hang on.
Take your time.
Oh man. I don't want the Bowser boss theme. Hang on, wait, is this it? Yeah, here we go. There you go.
Also, making noises with our mouths is just like the best way to deal with this, because this is definitely what's going on at Paper Mario.
There you go.
What? Okay. No, what the fuck? All right. Okay. All right, go ahead.
I don't take insults lightly, and I don't really care for morons like you.
Well, we didn't mean anything with our insults.
We was just joking.
I don't like jokes, and I don't like assholes!
We're sorry. It was a very good joke, I'll tell you that now, but there's no need for us to not start over. Oh no, wait, no, that's fucking Bobby Zilch getting annihilated. No!
Seriously, look at, I know that the quality isn't great, but he's really trying to add shit to his art. He's really trying to give you the impression that the flame is whooshing past him and like peeling his fucking skin away. Like, you know exactly what's going on in that panel.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. If you let me live, I'll suck your dick.
Them trolls was really annoying.
Fucking God, I love this guy. I love this fucking shit. God, the cartoonish, insane violence.
Here it is. This is where it becomes a fucking absolute gold mine of shit.
Here we fucking go.
There is literally not one fucking panel that you can't take a screenshot of and use a reaction image.
Yeah. All right, now let me go back to the Sonic music now.
Okay. It's Captain Timo.
It's Captain Timo. Yeah, here we go.
Here soon.
They are. Look.
So who else did you guys get?
Well, we found some of the best troll fighters. They are really good at what they do.
Yeah, so they have their own way of fighting the trolls.
You be Timo. I don't know Timo.
Well, I know from being on League of Legends for so long.
We're gonna have to fight over who gets to play as Rob.
It's pointless to talk back to the trolls, so I just agree with them and it pisses them off.
Me playing Michaela Reed in Dead by Daylight.
Do you want to be Bugs?
I'll
be Bugs. You can have Robs if you let me be Bugs.
Okay, yeah, sure. You be Bugs. I'll be Rob. Who wants to be Hulk though? You go Hulk. You go Hulk.
Well, no, I have Timo. I have Timo and Bugs. And you,
I'll go Hulk.
Yeah. Okay. I used to be trolled when I found out a way to stop it. I do all kinds of stupid and gay shit. They can't troll you if you dress up as a girl and kiss them. I don't know. I don't like doing it, but it works.
I love the way that this develops.
Fucking.
Yeah, an egg moment.
This rabbit is not cis. Not cis.
Damn, your rabbit is GNC as fuck. You're insane. I was trolled until I got bigger and stronger than them. Now I'm feared. That's not what the Hulk sounds like at all. Hi, I'm Rob. People can't troll me because I have no ears. They can't troll me if I can't hear them.
The awesome.
The power.
The gay. The bastard.
The guy with no ears. The firepower.
And the sissy. Why do I have to be the sissy?
Together, we make the Troll Slayers.
We can't do 8 voices at once. Sorry,
yeah, we apologize to everyone who was excited for that. Hey, what about me? You didn't give me a name. I'm part of this group too.
Fine. I'll give you a name.
The money guy. The money guy is a reggaetoni name. Call me the smart guy or something.
Yeah, I really didn't like it, the name you gave me, the sissy. Fuck the names, they're nothing. It's just pointless. Okay, back to what I was talking about. We need a hideout.
What? What did you say?
I said that we need a hideout.
What is he saying? I can't hear what?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What? I don't have fucking ears!
What? I don't have fucking ears! Oh, bye, Carol.
Bye, Carol.
Thank you for joining us for...
Thank you for joining us for this horse shit. This is just, we fucking reference what I don't have fucking ears constantly.
What?
It's just actually fucking. When me and Dawson read this, we were both fucking dead. What? Yeah, playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah. We can't just stay at beaches and castles. There's too much of toads there.
We can hide out in my place. We'll never be found. It's a rabbit hole, and it says Bugs' house.
Tails? Yeah, you gotta make the emote anime noises. Tails! I got you, buddy. Sorry, Tails, if this looks gay to the viewers.
It's alright.
Live slug reaction. You did this to you.
Some emo-looking troll.
Hold on, I What?
They put a poster of themselves, but it's just the panel.
It is just a fucking panel. I love it. I love it. Give me half a second. Give me half a. Where I have to fucking. Oh my fucking god! Why can I not? What the fuck? Why the fuck can I? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. I need to do something, and it's incredibly important that I do it. This is something I need to do for the entire thing, especially with like what happens in this chapter coming up. Oh, I need to create an image, another image. I need to create a thing. It's important. It's important. I need to create an image, and I'm not that good at like making add source. Oh fuck! God damn it! This is a different one. Shit. Fuck. Oh yeah, I have to create a new one. Ugh.
What do you
delete this? How the fuck do I delete? Okay. Remove. No, yeah, remove. Yes, I want to. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying. I need to create an image. Image. Add source. Image. Add new source instead. Holy fuck. Add source. Image file. Browse. This is taking so many years. This is taking so many years. This is taking so many years to do, but it'll be incredibly fun. There we go. Perfect. Okay. It's right where I want it to be, too. It's right where I fucking want it to be. Wonderful. All right, there we go. Okay, all right. Which one is that? I think that's Sonic saying that.
No, I think it's Shadow, but okay.
Yo, that's what I mean. Sorry, yeah.
Okay, guys. Due to the fact that Hulk isn't able to fit down here, one of you will have to fill him in on the plan later. But for now, we will come up
They were
with a
just
plan.
like, well, we've already decided this is where our hideout's going to be. Sorry, Hulk.
Okay, everyone.
Another great, incredibly quote.
Everyone. Do you guys see this paper? Well, there's nothing on it yet, but there will be. Hey, can you put that on a coaster? Bugs, he can't hear you, and you really need to chill out. We will clean after ourselves. We need a plan.
Luigi, why are you dressed up? Oh, we are not the superheroes. We are troll killers. So why don't you take that gay shit off?
Come on, guys. We need to focus. Okay, any ideas to stop the trolls once and for all? We need something that they couldn't help to troll, and something that will draw more than one troll to something even the boss troll want to troll.
It's also Bugs.
We need to draw them in something even none trolls hate. Wait, we need to draw them in with something even none trolls hate, something everyone hate. Even non-trolls hate. Something everyone hates.
Okay, that's what's going.
Something so big all the trolls couldn't miss.
Oh, you got it. Oh no, that's you. That's Luigi. That's not Mario.
I got it. There's only a couple of things that all the trolls couldn't miss to troll. We stage a fake Justin Bieber concert.
2011. Oh, okay. This is definitely the Troll King. Do you want to be the Troll King or what?
Sure.
Yeah.
What is it?
Sir, we found Justin Bieber concert flyers on the internet. We should get ready.
It's a trap. Shadow set this up to draw us in. I know. I read Beaver's blog.
Well, what should we do now, sir?
I have something that will put this in our favor.
This is a different guy.
This
is a different guy than
What's that? I'll go with him. I'll be him.
I have a hostage, and they won't try anything when they find that out. Bring him in.
fuck. Well, you're gonna have to be Daffy since I'm Bugs.
Yeah. We can't do holds up sign for him anymore, unfortunately. So, when me and Dawson were reading this together, what we did every time Wile E. Coyote spoke, and the thing is Wile E. Coyote is a major character in this, we would just say holds up sign and just read that in our brains.
I feel like we should read it out loud, though, for this.
Yeah, for this, yeah. Do you mind if I be Wile E. Coyote? Wait, no, hold on.
Yeah, okay.
I'm the, you have to be Wile E. Coyote because I'm the edgy guy.
Yeah, okay, I get to be, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be Wile E. Coyote. Wile E. Coyote does have a canon voice, anyway. He's very sophisticated.
Yeah.
Alright.
Thanks again for paying for the stage and all of it. Can't thank you enough.
It is my pleasure. You guys did help me kill the Roadrunner, after all. It's the least I can do. Oh, and I hope your troll killing goes as planned. I'm gonna go home and take me a bite out of some Roadrunner.
I guess I was wrong. He's the money guy.
Fuck you, Shadow.
Okay, everything is set up, the stage and everything is good. It's finally builded.
Hey, we should let the word go out a bit before having the concert. Let the word spread more. Trolls are already on the Facebook and Twitter and the YouTube talking about it.
Yeah, they're tweeting like a crazy. Yeah, oh, that's it.
Even trolls talking about it on MySpace.
Was this a guest panel, or was this when he started getting, like, doing shading? I don't know, I think this is where he started doing shading.
Yeah, I think this is where he started doing shading.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we are gonna need to wait long. The word has reached MySpace, for goodness sake.
He's right. The Timo, if the word's can reach my face, then it's really big. My face, whatever. So when are we gonna have the concert? Please tell.
Tomorrow. They will all die.
I got the question. How would we kill them all at once?
Really? How?
Hulk, you tell them the awesome fucking plan that I explained to everyone and then you got secondhand.
Okay, I'll tell them the fucking awesome plan. All the trolls come in ready to troll. Then Shadow will come in and say they're gonna die. And then we will leave and then blow up the stage and all the trolls.
That's the stupidest fucking plan.
Meanwhile...
Tails, wake up, he fucked up big time.
No.
There's another one!
That was perfect.
Nuggle?
Harry, wake up. You fucked up big time. Kim?
Yeah.
You do know Sonic is out for blood now. He wants all the trolls dead.
You should clip that and add that as a fucking source you can turn on for fucking Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
I know, I should have got you and Shadow to back me up.
You do know that there's only one person that Sonic can go to that could possibly find the trolls for him.
You don't mean...
Can I be Eggman?
Yes.
Hello, Eggman, it's been a while. I need your help and I need to find the trolls so I can destroy them.
Why would I help you? What do you have that I want?
Alright, let's make a deal. What do you want?
I want all the Chaos Emeralds.
Fine, you get all of them, but not until the trolls die. I'll give you my emerald so you know I'm not fucking around.
Alright, Sonic. We have a deal. Follow me to my lab and I'll find them trolls. This may take a while.
Well, right, no, I can't do that because fucking... This may take a while. As long as they're dead.
I'm finding so much out about these trolls.
Tomorrow's will be the end of trolls as we know it. This whole stage will be filled.
Also, I love the little Justin Bieber, like, icon there. The little fucking...
Yeah, like,
We should...
fucking cave entrance.
We should get to some rest and get ready for the best moment of all time.
You guys got your bottles to throw a beaver?
There's thousands of them.
Let's get to them in so we can get this started.
Yes.
It's almost time to kill them all, Doc.
Where's Beaver?
I'm afraid Beaver isn't coming. Now see this in my hand?
You like playing? Oh,
You
that's
like
you.
playing games, don't you, Shadow?
I'm gonna blow all of you up, so you're all gonna die.
You hear that? You're all gonna die.
We already know that you plan on killing us. It's been a while, Shadow.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? You the boss of the trolls? Huh?
No, our boss couldn't make it. Sorry, I guess I'll have to do. Hey, Shadow, you forgot to tell your friends that you were the troll until you decided to leave.
I left because I found out how much I truly hate trolls.
Don't even try it. If you do, I will kill your friend right beside me. Who the fuck is that? Hey, Bugs.
Daffy?
You know him? He's your friend?
Well, he's sort of my
Oh, shit.
friend. Live slug reaction, here we go.
Logical reaction, here we go.
Well, I don't know who he is, and Bugs doesn't really seem to care, so kill him, I don't give a fuck. You know what? I'll fucking kill him. What?
No! Wait, you can't kill him. I love him.
Damn it. Damned.
Damn.
When I was getting trolled, he was the only one there for me, and when I was acting gay, I actually became gay with Daffy.
Live slug reaction. Live slug reaction.
Live slug reaction.
Who the fuck is that?
I have no idea. He's not one of ours. Is he one of yours?
I want that wabbit. I want that wabbit.
Point the gun at them.
He's a moron, Shadow.
If you help us, I'll get you something better than wabbits.
Okay.
The only reason you got Daffy is because someone told you Bugs was in our team. So who tipped you off?
Why don't you just ask Luigi?
Yes, I told them.
Fucking wild shit going on and Tails gets trolled. Luigi was a fucking insider for the trolls the entire time. They have Daffy, Bugs is gay, and Elmer Fudd is here too for some reason.
This is chapter fucking 2.
This is chapter 2 and we're already getting wild fucking twists in this shit. And to be clear, Elmer Fudd isn't like part of this whole like fucking bullshit triangle. He just showed the fuck up. And is like a factor now because he also wants to kill fucking Bugs.
Bugs Bunny, yeah.
Luigi
And
was the
there is
impossible.
a reason he wants to kill Bugs
Yeah,
Bunny.
yeah.
There is, let me tell you, the Looney Tunes part of Tails Gets Trolled has the deepest fucking
Oh my
lore,
fucking
I
god.
swear
It's
to
like
God.
it's like a completely different goddamn magic system going on in the Looney Tunes part of the fucking Tails Gets Trolled.
But we'll get to that. We'll
Yeah.
get to that. It's
We
just
will
fucking
eventually get to that.
absolutely
But for now I think we should switch over to Disco Elysium. We've been streaming for about 2 hours and I haven't played the video game yet, but, you know, who needs to play a video game when you have Tails Gets Trolled? Let's get rid of the live slug reaction. I think I am going to be right back again.
wild. Okay. I am going to head out since you're playing Disco Elysium, and
Yeah.
I do eventually want to play that game.
Yeah. So yeah,
All
we
right.
will see you, Dawson, later. I'm gonna make you play that game
Stay
eventually.
beautiful!
Yeah. Dawson is gone, and now it's just us. And I'm gonna stop playing Sonic CD. But I'm gonna get like Disco Elysium just like up and ready to fucking go. So I don't have to worry about that when I'm coming back, you know what I'm saying? Let me just oh my god, I haven't even launched fucking Steam. I woke up and turned on my computer. Adios, Dawson. Dawson will be back next week for chapter 3 of Tails Gets Trolled. But yeah. Tails Gets Trolled, unironically fucking fantastic. Like, actually really good. Wild shit. He just hits you with twists immediately. And, again, like, this comic is, fucking wild. It goes to crazy-ass places. Don't forget to change my stream info. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that also real quick while I'm, opening up Disco Elysium and fucking Steam and all of that shit. Let's just do that real fucking quick. Okay, scroll down, and then I am going to change all of my fun stream info. Category, we're switching to Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium. Tails is okay, and then what
So we just finished last time in Disco Elysium. We just finished the church, the big church, and now what are we going to do? I'm gonna do like a bunch of side stuff. Oh yeah, we're going to the going gay and communist. Perfect. That's what we're doing. Done. That is the stream title now. And now that fucking Steam has launched, I can also launch Disco Elysium. Once I fucking find it on my thing list. Disco Elysium. Play. Oh, and also while I'm here, also, let me fucking get the Disco Elysium key ready. Let me do all of my pre-Disco Elysium setup while you guys look at Chapter 3, The Truth of Tales Gets Trolled. I haven't switched it off to a thing yet, but I am doing it. Okay, let's see. So Taria is still currently streaming, and if we finish streaming after that, we're probably gonna wait. I should probably be fucking, like, raiding more people. Well, the mode is also streaming, and I'm following them. I should raid someone afterwards, assuming anyone's still fucking streaming after I'm done. Channels and videos. What the heck is it? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm just, like, thinking out loud about all of the bullshit that I'm doing. Settings. Oh, I went to settings and not, like, stream dashboard. I need to go to creator. Ugh. There's, like, two different types of settings menu. And creator camp. No. Stop that. Go back. Knock that off. I don't want to go to Creator Camp. I want to go to Extensions. Problem is that the page didn't load, and I tried to click on the things too fast. Okay, it's fine. My Extensions. Then we go the Disco Elysium one. Then we do the thing, press the Settings button, and we wait for it to fucking load. Give it a second. Now we copy this over, and then we set this shit up. We have launched Disco Elysium. Okay, everything should be good. I'm gonna go to stream, and oh, it's just hooked onto Disco Elysium. Fuck yeah. All right, we're doing it. It's just hooked onto Disco Elysium. Everything fine. And if you're wondering why you can't see the menu yet, it's because I can't see it either. It's taking its time. There we go. Options, Twitch integration, enter Twitch token. Connect. Connection established. Continue. All right. Time for the Dicks of Elysium. Because, here's the thing. I kind of want to do everything, I'm at the point where I can, talk to the lady, but I almost want to do everything else first. You return with ice cream cake. Ooh, shit. I have a bunch of cake and some ice cream, and I'm probably going to eat that too, because, oh, by the way, I feel like that's something I should probably mention on stream. The 15th of March, which was on Tuesday, was my birthday, which is part of the reason I was really busy this week. I was doing birthday stuff, so yeah, I also have cake to eat. Okay, so we did that, and that was super fucking cool. But before we start looking out at what we're going to do, I'm going to be right back. And I think I'm going to grab myself like a sandwich and warm up my tea a little bit. And I will see you all when we continue to play Disco Elysium. But for now, you'll have to give me a second.
Okay, I have returned. And it's time to fucking disco Elysium. Oh, shit. Return with ice cream cake. Oh yeah, you already said that. And very good. Unfortunately, I had also balanced, but it's time for the disco Elysium. Stream. Now, we finally continue on our journey and see what the fuck was going on. Okay, so. Make Van X Jam harder core. Help Egghead with the beat. This may take a while. Okay. Oh. Back to the canal. Okay, so I feel like... Okay, so, well, sorry. Let me look at the other things that we're doing. Ask about Ruby in the village. We brought you to a mural that you somehow think is important. Correct it thoroughly. And get yourself organized. Hold on spirits and wait. Oh, now I can talk to Thel about her people. And so, I'll tell you, help ravers in the nightclub. But after the ravers have moved in. Okay, so now I have to just actually talk to them. Is what the game is telling me is now I have to talk to all of the people. It's time. It's time. We gotta get organized. Gotta talk to people? God, that sucks. How can you ever play a game as an introvert? No, not this game. This is it's a difficult paragraph ahead.
Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
His hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner. Oh my god.
Vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
The imposing black box in the corner, he's churning out the sound.
The only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Lloyd's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Thel, what would you suggest for the name?
How about something simple, like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Alright. Egghead?
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
So less morbid, very real.
Hardcore to the mega! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Lloyd, give me your 2 cents.
Amnesia.
That's not bad.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Oh.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Alright, let's see. So, Suna, do you have an opinion on all this?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim!
I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah!
Crabman has ideas, Thel. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
Crab consciousness, Thel.
I don't care.
You're my favorite
I don't
one, though,
like
I'm
the
sorry.
Crabman, and I don't like his ideas.
I think I've come up with
You
a name.
have? Well, what's the name?
Revishal West. No truths with the Furious, Disco Elysium. Well, Disco Elysium is unfortunately, it's not a disco club, but No Truth with the Furies is pretty good, and Revachol West. You know, I wonder, these all sound like they could very well be names of the video game that we're playing. But out of all of them, the one that's punchiest is just Disco Elysium. Revachol West is like a is very much a but it doesn't really feel like real. No Truth with the Furies is hardcore to the mega, but it's almost a little pretentious. Disco Elysium, though. Disco Elysium's where it's at, especially for a sound club.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium, isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short.
And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
And we got a new cell phone.
Into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Just having your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
Dancing.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called
Yes, my
dancing.
man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Yeah, baby!
Thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything
Here we
sound
fucking go.
much better, but the beat is still so weak. What if you rerouted the terrifying audio assault that the lead programmer's microphone setup picks up through this compressor?
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
We need to get that beat. We need to get that beat before we can dance. Let's go talk to Thel.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. And yes, I'm being more like Contact Michael, right? Don't even bring it up.
I wasn't going to, but contact Mike.
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour.
Tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
Yeah.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
I'm sorry. You should listen to her, and you two should start a Dungeons and Dragons campaign together with all of your friends.
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the
Who do you
others?
wanna know about?
Tell me about Andre.
He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry, I mean, he's got a vision for what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
Damn.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high.
Yeah.
I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt. Rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
Thank you, Kim.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I mean for breakfast. Of course for a living.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her, and she lets on.
What is this pilgrimage you talked about?
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you that I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep he can't even remember what it's like the biggest street in the city? Let's just go with this one. Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I'm likely to make it there. Chest pains. Need to continue drinking, but thank you. I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What he does, what does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What is a party boy?
Melodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
You have to tell me rock music is backwards. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s, stupid rock.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Yeah. Where is he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us. or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
Hmm.
People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot. Tell me about
I'm a
yourself.
silver bird.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
Hmm. There's more to you than you're letting on, from what I'm not
All
saying.
right. There is.
Hmm. Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other
Sure.
questions. That's it for now. Now, okay, let's talk to him.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Wow! Kim, come on, man!
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Thel using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
I'm a corrupt cop. This is a better in here than in the tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Yeah. No, wait, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
Do you say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
I'm not gonna rise sell out. Understood.
Material knowledge is mega though. Guild shit. Teaches independence.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude, the sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
Something more fundamental? You mean like the sound anomaly?
Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop. I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
Alright. Okay, what's DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical.
Okay.
Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, yeah!
Right.
Right. This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Okay. Wait, first, where's that quote from?
A Sarai-E's man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
Saying is you're not a... Saying his religion is stopping her. What you're saying is you're not a fan of the inacentic system, or religion is stopping hardcore?
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said the Ecclesiastes were all about hardcore and love before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
No,
Andre
fuck.
doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
And you propose dance music will supplant this system?
Melodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
Alright. How do you like the glass work?
I don't. Fuck are giving me the evil eye.
Yeah, I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
The kids are alright.
Oh man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
Thank you, Egghead. It's the imminent sense of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. But she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? The programs were totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. Something terrifying about her. What should be embodiment of world spirit? Wasn't... Would she say she was... Yeah. Humanism. But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
That's fair. It seems so. Then it seems like I like softcore because you're right. I like it harder core. It's anything but softcore. It's terrifying.
Maybe onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
Need me a girl with mass murdering hips. So, I haven't been fucking reading chat. Freezon's been talking. Yeah, you say after beating the game. You do, like the name of the track they're playing, the OST. Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. It sounds fucking rad. Yeah, Egghead gets it. Egghead knows what's going on. Resettlement programs are totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for... She's supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
This man is making some very secession points, to be clear. Like, he's definitely not rambling. He clearly has a direct ideological reason for going against humanism. He's not. I kind of like this. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder.
Yeah. Brian Eno sure isn't a mass murderer.
Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Our man out here is making some very good points. Most people are not mass murderers or have been accused of being mass murderers. I would go so far as to say many of the people I strongly dislike have not done mass murder. Ben Shapiro. Don't like that man. Don't think he did any mass murder, though. Don't think he is personally responsible for any mass murder. Okay, secondhand, maybe. Some of the people who did do mass murder may have cited him as, like, a person who they follow, but maybe that was a bad example. The resettlement programs are totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs. I'm just gonna not say that one. I do feel like there's something terrifying about her.
She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face in her hair. I think stare grimly into the distance.
Speed Freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
Would you say she was, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, I hate this too. But I have thousands of fans. I'm surrounded by love and support of all the time. She was a player. She played all of us. It's just a game to her.
Yes.
This Speed Freak does not quite understand the sudden escalation of emotion in that argument, but he agrees nonetheless.
Let's go say I'm a fan of resettlement programs for some reason.
Are you a commie cop?
I am.
Then that's why. Communism's just a bloody humanism, if you ask me. Has her love all over it.
Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to talk about her anymore.
What a strange choice of words.
Thanks.
Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
How are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced.
Feel that, feel
I
that.
did get to talk to the crab man, though.
Oh, you mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place.
Oh?
Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all of his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The
Okay.
man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him.
Yeah.
Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
Oh, what's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
Oh, okay.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a Doom commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing that Ubi's are trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Do you think that there's any merit to that theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
What are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called the Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
May I ask why? What's good in being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
Well, what are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Does this mean you're mentally ill? Tell me more about the left-right
I
business.
prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity.
Damn, man, hard
The
centrist.
original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicions about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's so bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be the precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Left-right
I prefer
business.
not to. The original mistake.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Hmm. Hmm. Let's go. Fuck it. Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
That's fair. Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else.
His eyes flicker.
More about this
Dead
place.
body, spirit entered, a mass
Class
murderer.
again.
Why?
Alright, I'm done talking about her.
Okay,
Let's talk about something else.
Sure.
True life. What would that be like?
The life is true.
The true life.
Free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods.
Hmm.
Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Hmm. The baselines of this ideology are very wacky, though.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord is a potent superlative as well.
Oh.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
That was vague. Dedications. That was vague. Dedications, something else? Superlative?
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
I thought there'd be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
I feel like... We're aesthetic, just not along and really fear it. Take care, Noid. I feel like I could do better on this one. Take care, Noid. I'm gonna go talk to fucking Egghead. Maybe I can get better stuff on that. Ooh, autosave. That's nice.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back the first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. Alright, so I have 2 skill points. Oh, fuck. Well, alright, hold on a second. So, here's what I want to do. There is something I need to do up in the, this fucking zone. And I feel like if I work on trying to pass that quickly, like, if I run this and don't need to spend a skill check on it, just get it like a super lucky roll, then I'll be Gucci. But, I will alternatively, I'll be spending all of my fucking skill points on it. Okay. I also want to go on that fucking date. Ugh. Man. This is a whole gosh dang thing. Maybe I'll, like, say goodnight to Kim and then, like, go... Communist... This is like a whole deal. Alright, yeah, let's get over to it. Oh, shit. What the fuck is that? Can I, like, get... No, that's not even anything. That's not even anything. Okay. I could get to... Go away. There we go. No, this is back... I need to get to the fucking building. It's over this way? Yeah, here it is. The fucking Trant.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Thel Electrical.
Trap, confronted the pigs, established the nightclub, discovered the anomaly, and death notification. Alright, let's roll this, and then I'm gonna put another point into Shivers.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
Yeah, nice. Got it in one. Now I can use those fucking skill points for whatever I want. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
Doing that, Brad.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts to Revachol.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
Or do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Let's try it again.
Suddenly,
Alright,
there's
nice.
a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where's it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What's happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building.
Ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Alright. Here we go. I'm fucking quick saving after that. Now we can put in our fucking points and do some, talk to Noid. Get that beat. We need to get that beat. Next order of business, we need to get that beat. Gotta get that beat. But yeah, now that's taken care of and we didn't need to spend a singular fucking point on it. Fucking incredible. And we can also go and do that date too. And go to the communist meeting. But yeah, what I think I'm going to do today is I'm going to get everything done before I go and find her. Because I'm pretty sure that's what triggers the tribunal. To be clear, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's see. Interfacing. I need fucking interfacing. Okay. Alright, well, because it's a white check, let's try it immediately. Give it a shot. 8% chance we're gonna fail. No.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Where if one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music.
Alright,
much
let's
as
put on
before.
some interfacing clothes. First, homosexual underground. We're still working on that one. Where's my inventory? Alright, goodbye, egghead. Here we go. Close. Authority, volition. Okay. So those are already giving us a lot of interfacing. So we are fair. Let's see. Composure. Nothing is taking it away, so that's good. Alright. Electrochemistry, spirit decor, reaction speed and rhetoric, conceptualization and suggestion, interfacing, shivers, physical instrument, reaction speed, conceptualization, drama, visual calculus, drama, half-life, suggestion, drama, kingdom of conscience, encyclopedia, perception, no. These ones give me 2s, and that replaces that, so that's actually worse. Visual calculus, paint-dimensional half-life, inland empire, horrific necktie. Oh, that's a different one. All right, rhetoric and empathy, subject affair, visual calculus, logic minus perception, logic and physical instrument. Shoot. Let's give me interfacing. No, none of these will give me interfacing. Alright. I just gotta fucking put points into interfacing. Gibbers half-light. Here. Perception, reaction, speed, interfacing. I'll put 1 point in.
Good morning! Yeah!
Alright, 17%. Let's give it another shot.
Here's an idea. Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
Sound juice. Crank up the oscillator matrix. You gotta rework the sound juice for the fluxifier.
The fluxifier? Where is that?
It's nowhere, I just made it up.
Large-headed youth, an innocent soul, unaccustomed to acts of wanton guile.
Oh.
A cruel joke to play on an earnest talk dog.
Oh. Alright, let's hit this with one more. Level up. Except changes in clothes. Oh, I have to.
Good morning! Yeah! Had a car!
Hey, you guys want to try and help me with this? So, let's see if you can't give me some of that good yellow stuff. The voting has started. See if you guys can't give me any better interfacing. I have 28% to pass it. I want to make this song good. I want Egghead to like me. I'm begging. Alright, okay. Alright, let's give it a shot. Here we go.
Sidechain the beat.
Fuck! Sidechain? What does that even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Ooh.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Ooh. Shit. Alright. Let me read that again. Okay, which track is compressing? Alright, you need to start sidechaining it. What that's going to do is it's basically going to, like, put a compressor on, like sort of all of the tracks and then go from one track to another. Basically just, like, warbling the fuck out of it. Give that a shot.
Sidechaining it, you said.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence. Still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. Let's do this. Fuck yeah, here we go. This rules! This fucking rules! Egghead fucking did it. He made that shit sexy. Incredible work.
Fuck yeah.
This is beauty. This is life.
What in the
Hell
world
yes.
is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
Damn it. This dance club idea might just work out. DeLorean Church, the place to be. Pump it, pump it.
I'm loving this.
Is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Fuck yeah.
Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
No one. Goodbye, Egghead. Let's try dancing.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Hold on, I had a thing. It was like right here. Oh yeah, I'm wearing the piss fettuccine shirt.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Could these wires work as contact microphones? No words, just dance. Found the beat, found the melody. Fortunately, I don't have that. What's with the hair?
To express my individuality.
It's important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway, goodbye, officer.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Up your ledger, analyze the beak. Sionism is love. Alright. Well, okay, hold on a second. Let me take care, Noid. I'm going to quick save because I did fucking get that shit at 28%. Oh, damn, that was lucky. But I might have wasted all of my good luck. So I'm looking at this 58% like... Because I just got 2 kind of hard checks in a row. But let's do this anyway. Let's keep the good luck rolling. Let's anti-gambler's fallacy, i.e. I'm on a roll.
Aggressive, monotonous, but
Still the
also
gambler's
something
fallacy.
Primitive, yet
Still the
futuristic,
gambler's fallacy.
Like a machine, man. Nothing exists but the here and now. All are one purpose.
Conceptualization. Let's put in some conceptualization close. Hold on. Okay, close. Let's see. What do I have? Authority. Anything taking it away? Composure. That's empathy. That's authority. All right. I need conceptualization, logic, chemistry, core, speed, concept. Ooh, fuck yeah. There's one. I think there's more. Shivers, instrument, chemistry. Oh, fuck yes. I'm in one man. Drama. Calculus, drama. I have a lot of conceptualization close. Logic and suggestion, drama and electrochemistry. Encyclopedia, perception. I'm sorry, I don't remember what these do, and I'm not committing them to memory, so... I think that might be it for the conceptualization close. Yeah, okay. Damn, I look fucking good, though. Hell yeah. I'm the owner of this here club. Let me tell you, when I run it, it runs like a goddamn... runs like a goddamn fucking... I'm depressed. Alright, let's try it again.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Okay. Well, it's still locked, so let me just try and put a point. I'm putting a point into conceptualize... I cannot put a point into conceptualization. Intellect? Can I... No, I cannot level up intellect either. Oh, fuck. I think I'm fucked. Take care, Noid. I should have put that stuff on, because I thought that, like, putting on clothes gave me the check again, but, like... Okay. Shoot. Pain? No, now I have all this conceptualization. Maybe I go and check out the, fucking wall. Equip a flashlight in low light areas. Ruby on the coast. Climb the ladder to the roof, get yourself organized. Yeah, I don't have a lot left to do. Hold on to the spirits, wait for the signal. This shop is empty. No whirling in with the new. Did I not do that? Okay, well, I gotta do that then. Maybe I do take the bird. Because I could go sing karaoke at Gart's. Moral dilemma. Should I take the fucking bird and go and sing karaoke at Gart's? I don't know if I want to do that, though. I feel like that would be me, and I took the bird the other day, the other time I played this game. And I want to go on a date with a lady, and I feel like taking the bird would ruin my chances with that. Anyway, about it. Let's go back to the, let's go to, back to Martinez for real quick. Also, let's go talk to that wall. Because now that I have a bunch of conceptualization stuff on, I want to go see about that wall. I'll make some fucking art. I am the art cop. It's finally time. It's finally time to art cop this wall the fuck up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Damn it. I actually need to put points into conceptualization and I'm getting fucked by it. Oof. Homosexual underground. I'm still training my brain on the gay, and after that I definitely want to Wasteland of Reality. I also want to put in fair weather. Oh shit. No, that's what I need to do. Okay, confirm. And then fair weather T 10,000. Can I can internalize both of these at the same time. Okay. I should have done that earlier, but well, whatever. It's fine. And honestly, gay is going to take me longer to figure out. Yep. So I can't do that. Maybe I can just talk Guard into liking me so I don't need to steal the bird? Let's give that a try. Or give him enough money that he can buy a new bird, maybe. Oh wait, no, I think I already did that. I think that was what, like, a lot of my original tab was paying for the bird that I smashed. Oh, also I need to tell him this stuff.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
And
one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmids.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
No.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
No.
Of course, more clever.
Oh, Kim!
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behoove you to tread lightly.
Yeah, Kim. Listen, Kim, I love you, but, like, be nice to the cryptozoologist.
Yes. The Phantasmodea picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Your scientific want to be true. I don't know, I'm not a... Persuaded. Are you exhausted all the alternative explanations? Exactly what it is. A deaf hunter, this Phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it?
It should be.
Looks out the window, impatiently. Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Oh, damn it, I accidentally insulted him. Oh, I'm sorry, but that's okay.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno might have stolen those locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
What? Have you ever met a child? What wouldn't a child want with bugs? That's all they do! That's all they care about! Most children are very, very interested in bugs.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
My favorite.
He doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Did you know Gary was
Hell
having
no.
armor?
I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer.
Let's get going. I want to talk to Gary. Why does he look so fucking different in his...
An officer of the law.
Why does this man look like he's 70 years old in his fucking, like here? Whereas, you know, he talks and, like, his portrait looks like a fucking, like, weird 20-something kid.
I mean, officers.
Mm-hmm. Surprised to see.
I'm sorry for...
Short means this man is true.
Okay, yeah, I've talked to him about everything. I have no more need to talk to the weird racist.
Can I help you?
I need some karaoke.
It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Johnny Law's about to tear it up, sad style. Why do you even have a PA system if no one's gonna use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? Okay. It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's all right. I got my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb
I
on
didn't
that
need to
stage
steal
and
the
do your
fucking
thing.
bird at
Just
all.
get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
All right. Quite colorful in here. I mean, the lights. Oh well, it's not nighttime yet. I'm going to wait. I'm gonna wait until the sun goes down. And then Johnny Law is gonna tear it up. Sad style. Exciting. So now that that's done, I'm going to go talk to the fucking lady, I guess. Like, shit, I'm running out of shit to do. Damn, Disco Elysium, I'm finally running out of shit to do in Disco Elysium. I've been incredibly good at my job. Kim has no reason to be mad at me for getting on all of these side things. Alright. Nap. Church, let's go to the Fisherman Shacks. On health, put points into endurance. I'm gonna go ask the lady out on a date. Fuck it. I'm gonna do this now.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation. Very conceptual.
An installation. Us poor people are stupid and don't get installations. All I see is a heap of trash. This actually calls for a funeral, I think.
Station objects on it. So I'm actually in the middle of a murder. You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
What an odd thought. Maybe I should. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, don't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area. Or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Of course he did. Yeah, okay, I probably do want to wait until Kin goes to bed. Some karaoke. Stage in the evening. Yeah, like 20 o'clock. Maybe I go talk to the novelty dice maker again. Shit, no. Map. Here, map. Time to go to the novelty dice maker again. Loading screens. This game has pretty dang long load times.
Oh, right, yeah, flashlight. Actually, I'm gonna put my gun in my hand, just like in case. Yeah.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Let's put it back now. I had a feeling there was going to be something there for it. Let's talk to the lady.
Oh, it's you again.
Shivers
Are you
legendary.
looking for a dye?
Oh, I don't have any more skill points. Oh, shit. Oh. Fuck it, I guess.
You feel
Nah, yeah, that's what I thought would happen.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Excuse me? No, I'm gonna leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The
Shoot. How's my stuff going? Visualization, rhetoric. Oh no, this isn't what I'm looking for. I'm looking for my thought cabinet. How my stuff? Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. Hard move. And what am I losing here? Basically nothing. Being 4 hours, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Alright. Now, let's actually read some case files for a little bit. That's what I'm going to do. Let's interact with my fucking, it's my ledger. There we are. Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawn inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Let's open this hidden compartment real quick.
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Hi, hello, Durgo. Sorry about that. I've been a little bit in super focus on that game. Let's slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs, pick up the card, or fucking kill yourself, you asshole! Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
I'm gonna close the preambles compartment.
Slightly.
Give me half a second. I'm gonna quick save before I fucking die. No. Inventory. Cause this, I'm pretty sure this is like an instant kill. If I look in the wrong thing. Okay, damage ledger, interact.
It's the ledger you found in the without resistance or sound.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
And what did we learn about chewing gum?
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open that.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and and a smile. You think, although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Prison will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
I'll take this outside. Handwritten note from the fridge. Interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left...
Oh, right. Oh, and also I was gonna go talk to... I can't die right now. I have to go talk to fucking Kuno about the goddamn thing. Shit. I go talk to Kuno about, also, every time I look over to the chat, I just see the as. The fucking, the permeating of it all. Oh, also, hold on a second. This is just display capturing instead of, like, game capturing, which is wild. Oh, the reason it's doing that is because fucking, because the last game I was playing on this was Stalker, and I have to use display capture for that, because, anything else kind of breaks it. The perpetual as. The forever Maybe I shouldn't have destroyed Kuno's trust before I talked to him about the bugs that he probably stole. Kuno more than likely stole those bugs. We need to go get those bugs back from Kuno. Come here, Kuno. Well, she's still there.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now, hold on. No one's lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Yeah, okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Got it. Be right back, Kuno. Should have kept Kuno's trust. I was not going to give him meth. I was not going to give Kuno's meth. It's illegal to give children meth in Martinez, so I wasn't going to do it. And also, it's a bad thing to do, so far as I'm concerned. Unfortunately, Durgo did not know that keeping Kuno's trust meant giving him his father's meth. What's this? It's crawling with locusts in there.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Come on now! Yes, this is precisely what I was thinking. Well, you know what? It could be worse. He's still calling me detective and not officer. He calls me officer when he's pissed.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Thank you. I did not give him drugs.
You're right, Kim. I am doing fine because I did not give Kuno meth. At no point have I ever given a 12-year-old methamphetamines. Never done that. And I'm not gonna start now. Disco Elysium, a game full of difficult choices. Do I give the child meth? While it would be funny... Kuno.
Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the crap the crypto zoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the books. So what?
It's lawyer. Oh, whatever.
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
So you don't give a fuck about bugs and you go build a whole bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
We getting Kuno into the good shit. Hell yes, hell yes, hell yes.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
You should listen to your friend Kuno. Art's lame as hell.
Oh, Kuno! It's so lame, even the pig knows it's lame. Please stop!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants
Yes!
to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears the buttons of his shirt trying to rip them open. They don't.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Fuck yeah, Kuno.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
So that's what this is about.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promise I won't do that.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the... You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I have to ask, what does the City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
I need you to stop taking the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important, then those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay. Now that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
What do you... Wait, you know what the Insulindian Phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit.
Good morning. Hi, yeah, you should have... good morning. Good moral high ground. Unfortunately, Kuno will never trust you again. Yeah, alright, fair.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Okay. Maybe I talked to the fucking Kuno kid. Maybe I talked to Kuno S.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Let's try that again.
Kuno, the pig's getting... Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Wanted to...
I'm going away.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Fair enough.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno
Okay, I'm off. Shoot. Let's get out of here, Kuno. So Kuno's chilling down there. I'm going to be right back. Then I'm going to read one of those case files, and then we're going to start singing some fucking karaoke. I'm going to make Kim go away. And then we're going to sing karaoke and go to the communist meeting. But for right now, I'm going to put on the be right back thing. And I'll see you all in a second. Actually, you know, here's what I am going to do. I'm going to take this away. What I'm going to do is have it do game capture, display capture, turn this off. Boom. And then game capture, I'm going to have it hook on to Disco Elysium, which it should have been hooked onto, but it's not. Oh yeah, because I was playing fucking GTFO. That's why. Disco Elysium. Window, Disco Elysium. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, problem solved. Now I will be right back.
Okay. There we are. Now I'm back. Let's get back on it. Let's get back to it. Let's get back into this Disc of Elysium. Oh, wrong one. There we are. Alright. Now let's read a case file and fucking, wait until shit goes. Alright, where's the case? Interact.
It's the legend found in the trash.
Browse the case
Arson,
files.
petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. You don't exactly close them.
Read a case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum tum tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right. On with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Really cool.
Yeah, really lame. Young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked the hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
I must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
I can revisit this. Put the ledger away. Alright. I'm gonna go sing karaoke. Then I'm gonna go to the communist meeting. Wait, hold on. You're back from pawning noobs with Dawson and Lowell. No, you're not. You're back from losing at the video game. You're back from nothing.
You came from nothing, and from nothing you shall return.
Alright, okay, hold on a second. Get yourself organized. After 22, got it. So in that case, I am going to save. Then I'm going to grab that fucking microphone. And then I'm going to put everything I have into singing this shit.
Is all set up for you.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Okay, I need to put more points into drama. Give me a second. Okay. Close. I need all of my dramatic stuff. Like that logic, electrochemistry, reaction speed, volition, spiritual cores, shivers. Wait, this physical instrument. Chemistry, drama. Yes. Yes. Calculus minus drama, so no. Question half-life. Electrochemistry, perception, encyclopedia, kingdom of conscious, drama. Oh wait, so that gives me negative authority. This gives me, well, so okay, so yeah, that's good. Logic and suggestion, interfacing, calculus, half-light, 1 minus, don't want 1 minus. You know, empathy, fair, physical calculus, logic and perception, logic, physical instrument, logic, authority. Any of these take away from drama? Sure. Alright. Tools. And then I'm going to put a point into drama. Can I? Oh yeah, I can put a point into drama. Yes. Except changes in clothes. We are going to bust it the fuck out today.
Set up for your performance.
Kim's standing right in the middle. I'm dedicating the song to him.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
On the karaoke carousel.
Yeah, we won the last game thanks to your high skill on Ilawi. Very dramatic.
I can see that.
Put your lips on against the microphone to test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Go around the room first.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, they are going to hate you.
Fuck! Shit, I shouldn't have checked those! Oh no!
Wish me fucking luck. I got pretty good luck on this one.
The air is thick with anticipation.
We got that shit.
Someone dims
We got
the
that
lights as
shit.
the music starts. Okay, here we go.
We got that shit. Here we go. Time to bar my fucking soul to the world. Time to bust it. Mr. Lawman about to bust it down sad style. Let's go.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San.
You wanted the failure.
Though it once was larger,
Sad style.
how the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Art cop.
Elysium always feels like you feel like
Gart, letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart. He did it to contact my. God, these are all so good. Please, you know what? I perform for myself. Oh God. I think I've created this fucking spiral. I have to see it to the end. I'd like to dedicate this song to Contact Mike. Everyone else sucks!
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Evening will come. We will sow the white sail. Workers of the world, unite! Okay, listen. Kim is my beautiful boyfriend, and he understands that Contact Mike is an inspiration to all of the children everywhere. You know, it used to be that like a guy like Contact Mike would be completely unable to find the success that he did. But he fought, and he fought until there was no more fight to fight. And you know what? In the end, he won. He won so much. He became the grand fucking champion.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
We stand Contact Mike. Anyway, I'm done singing. I'm gonna fuck off. Time to say goodnight to Kim. Travel with Fisherman Shacks. I'm going to say goodnight to Kim, and then I'm going to go on that date. Oh, wait. Can I not say goodnight to Kim yet? Oh, it's 20. I think it's 2021 that I say goodnight to Kim. Shoot. Shoot, god dang. I do a bunch of stuff when Kim ain't around, though. Well, at least I guess I still have like an hour to go on the date, assuming that she's still there. Time management be like, ugh. Kim's just hiding there.
Yes?
Not the case again.
What do you want to know?
Actually, I'll...
Good.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
So he still can't go to bed. Shoot, in that case, I'm gonna head back to Martinez and, like, I'm just gonna buy a book, I guess, and read half an hour worth of it. Tend to buy a book at the book shop. Time to go and buy this book at the bookshop. What kind of books are these? These are travel books.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular.
Let's read some fucking detective novels, why don't we?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stored crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Thank you, Spirit Decor.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Chester faked his own death once, is what he said.
Why? A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Yeah, outside the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Let's try it. Let's try it!
Your
Yeah!
eye notices
Wow,
a
damn.
small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken
A
identity.
worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
It's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
It's pretty intense. I'm all about that dark
This
stuff.
is the book for you.
I want to buy this Dick Mullen novel.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Let's read this Dick Mullen novel.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the
The
cover.
cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Okay.
Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Thank you, Esprit Decor.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
Start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
Look, I can't
2
judge.
days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description.
Whoa.
Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
Oh shit, how the fuck do I stop reading? Cops are the prime murder suspects, so we can't find the real killer? Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I was writing this shit, but I got the feeling they ain't experts on homicide
The
investigations.
lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature. They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers... Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana DeNerva.
I feel like I've read this before.
In your hand, you hold...
Put the book away. Alright, now I can fucking... Now that it's 21, I can go back to the fucking coast. I have finished reading a thing. Go to the Fisherman Shack. I have to fucking leave the building first. Yeah, I can go to the Fisherman Shacks. I just hope that the lady is still not in bed. Hmm. Okay, so map. Go to the Fisherman Shacks. Say goodnight to Kim.
It's getting cold.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer.
Enter the shack. Oh, wait. Actually, I didn't want to do that. I want to leave the shack and then immediately go and talk to the lady. And if she's not there, then I read more about Dick Mullen and then go to the communist thing. And just try to roll that shit tomorrow. Alright. It's time to go on a date. It's time to go on the most awkward date in the universe. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Alright, there we go. Let's go. Is she here? Yes! Let's fucking do it. Let's go on the worst date in the universe.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Go. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's see if I can't put any clothes on that give me more suggestion. Be seeing you. Hold on. Clothes. Logic, electrochemistry. I have to go through all of my clothes again. Here we go. This is the game. Ooh, suggestion. Here we go. There's one for suggestion. Anything takes suggestion away. Interfacings. Pants. Posure. Drama. No, nothing I'm wearing takes suggestion away. So. Chemistry. Conceptualization. Oh. No, that one takes suggestion away. Got it. Drama. Drama and electrochemistry, perception, psychopath perception, drama and authority. That one also takes suggestion away. Visual calculus, rhetoric and empathy, inland empire, pains, visual drama, visual calculus, interfacing, logic, and that also takes away perception. Logic. Everything I have takes away fucking. Oh, that takes away perception. I'm looking for fucking. Yeah. I should have a better chance now. There we are. Now I'm wearing my captain's jacket. Yes.
Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Let's do it.
I think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea.
Congratulations, you succeeded on asking a woman for a date. Dude, are you fucking sure about this? But what do I do
then?
What
if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. I don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk?
This time, though. This time, though. Thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am, that's why you should definitely agree. Is that yes, ma'am? Is the walk happening? Please, please, please come to a sober walk. I am, and that's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it airy and simple.
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen.
Yeah,
just a good old walking.
Yeah, just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
All right.
Yes, I got that.
To bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Got it. It's taking a second. End. Land's End. I have to go and fucking find where Land's End is again. Pretty sure Land's End is up north this way. I'm gonna fuck up this date because I don't know where I'm going. Also, I'm glad I was able to convince her by putting on my fucking captain's jacket. I'm glad that was good for convincing. I do not think Land's End is on the boardwalk necessarily. I think it's like up here a little bit, unless it is on the boardwalk. That's the bunker. What's Land's End? I feel like this was Land's End. Ah, yeah, there she is. Alright, here we are. I know what I'm doing.
gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again.
Oh, and it's the fucking
Tousled,
White House, isn't it?
wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and it's raining. Water is cold. Ice cold. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself. Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Yeah, you seem surprised I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
The world? Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight. Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh?
As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death. So, are you going to keep the name?
This is a new model of me. I'll need a new name.
Can't wait to hear it.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds, or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
I'm not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
This is fun. Enjoy the view.
The salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Yeah, well, something's gotta be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
Do you wish you were out there fishing right now?
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
You have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
You have an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
All right, let's give this a shot. Or actually, you know what? Who you think killed the hangman?
Good one. I'm gonna go with the rope.
Well, do I have news for you? It was a bullet.
She thinks it was a riddle. She must not even know of that business. Better that way.
She doesn't even know what I'm fucking talking about.
Here we go.
Ooh, boom!
Approaches to cap this off with style.
Yeah. 5 billion years old, the sun is God. The only fault with the sun is it shines on us as well as our enemies.
That it does. But then, we are also enemies to our enemies, hey? And so she shines on us. The cops and the commies, the killers and the saints. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Yeah. Are you sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
End. Oh, alright. That was great. That was a good date. We succeeded at winning the date as much as possible. Unfortunately, we are desperate drunks, so, like, you know, she's not exactly in the mood for another one of those, but, you know, as far as it could have gone, I think it went well enough. Alright, let's get back to the shacks and houses so we can, like, no, here's where the church is, so I think we can go there now. Yeah, alright. Travel. Alright. Now I need to go to the communist meeting. Yeah, okay, let's take this. Gotta get to the communists. We need to talk to the communists where they're organized and see what they're doing. Yeah, Cindy's still there. She's not going to the meeting? Great date, romance out of 10. Yeah. I mean, we're married to Kim, so, like, you know, it is, yeah. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's journal. The mixing insects. Purport your findings as a zoologist. I'll do that later. Climb the ladder to the roof. Spirit is eternal. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Find the murder weapon. Get yourself organized. Ruby on the coast. Missing instinct. Get yourself organized. Steben's meeting after 2 at the Keepside Apartments. Done. I'm pretty sure it's the communists. I'm pretty sure it's this one. No? Is it this one?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the...
That's Kuno's house. Is it on the balcony? Communist meeting. Open up twitter.com and search #furry. How do we find the communists? Go to twitter.com and look for the furries. They will lead you there. And by the time you think that you've almost arrived, you've realized you've been there the whole time. As like a bunch of fursuits like surround you. Oh no, this is the lady whose fucking husband is dead. Okay. Not her. It's here, though, right? And it's at 22 o'clock, right? Okay. It's at 22 o'clock. It's here. Which door was it, though? Shoot. Side apartments. Sorry, cop and boring cop. Communist 22. Good cop. Ultra liberal, moralist, fascist. Good cop and bad cop and honor. People killed 3. Cases solved 216. Years in service 18 years. Alright, 22 Cape Side apartments. Stebbins meeting. House of Comrades. Well, there's another balcony like entrance. Maybe it's where she is fucking.
You hear someone
knocking in?
Poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's not the thing.
Do you have a warrant? It's generally easier to do things if.
Also, there's a balcony entrance this way. I think it's up, maybe up here then. Map tab in your journal lists all of the white checks you can reattempt. Oh, right. Is this the meeting place? Is this the secret communist meeting place? Oh, no, this is the coal room where Cindy the Skull lives. And sleeps. Where the fuck is this man's meeting? And these are the Cape Side apartments, right? I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Unless it's in the same room that the guy, the gay guy and his gay friend were at. Running around like an asshole idiot. Hey, Cindy, let's go.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Yeah.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
I think they're afraid of you.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no siren.
Oh, yeah?
This place is a sepulcher.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
Better not
She'd
to.
never admit to it anyway.
Catch you later, Cindy.
So this is the entrance. Up here? Maybe?
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices.
Ah, here we go.
What appears to be an
I think we finally found
discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure.
Damn!
Just
Okay.
look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
You see, wait, why didn't you say the secret door was right behind
Must
you?
have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least 2 separate voices.
Here we
The
go.
voices are male, you think. Beyond that, you can't tell.
Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Morris?
It's not... Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist?
Listen, I've already built like Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need help getting organized. Can you help me?
Silence.
What's the passphrase?
Blessed are the sausage grinder. We await the silent mole empire. Disco supernova 1 2 3 4. Remember Dobriva and it's this one.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And don't watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away. In places.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Fairweather, tea.
Yeah, baby!
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Alright. Very good. Gonna need that. Also, I might need to put some points into hand-eye coordination if I can spare them, but I have a lot of points in there. Alright. Motoric space skill. I'm gonna need that hand-eye coordination and the fucking... Okay. Pain threshold and volition and empathy. So, yeah. I gotta remember hand-eye coordination is going to be extremely fucking important going into that. Boy. Okay. Alright. But, for right now... let's go meet up with the communists. This is a weird zip tie. Okay. Well, on morale, put points into volition.
The 2 young men are either oblivious
Damn!
or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed.
Who's this guy?
This
That's what I'm calling a communist. This man. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Matchboxes, it appears.
Yeah, I feel that. Continue.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's
Damn! Looks at like a fucking looks at the flag with like the star and the antlers. I don't know why, but all of the guys from this country are really cute. Call him a communist. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Why are all the communists fucking cute as shit?
Careful. Careful.
Nah. Oh man. Shit.
damn. Hardly any difference.
Yeah.
You're late.
You should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Yeah, sorry about that, man.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth.
I love them.
Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
Thank you, drama. You weren't exactly easy to find. Well, you weren't exactly easy to find.
That's the whole point, of course. We can't just have anybody waltzing in here. Martinez is crawling with reactionary infiltrators.
This is gonna be fun, I can already tell.
There are RCM spies, for one. Just recently, someone even broke into my apartment, if you can believe it.
Don't know who that could be. Could be
To say
anyone.
nothing of Godwaldians and iconoclasts.
The young man's companion reflexively snorts at the mention of Godwaldians and iconoclasts.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to win this one.
Reading. Yes, I've definitely done that.
Wow. Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
Well, the themes are
They
interesting.
always say that when they haven't done the reading.
Shit.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe he can explain himself.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
Sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam.
That's the whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
These guys are just doing like a book club, except they're using Marxist theory as the like starting point for all of their reading stuff. Okay, no, that yeah, these guys seem cool. Taught radicalism here at the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
Damn.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Recherche is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
So, what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week, we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Okay.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that, we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
This is fine. You can handle a list. In fact, you find the tedium strangely soothing.
Oh, thank God, you guys have a list of fucking things to read. Alright, I can do that. Let me tell you, all I do is make lists. I'm a list-making man is my profession.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Okay.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't
You skillful,
obvious.
baby.
Hablars une paix infernale.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
Yeah, fuck that shit. What?
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Thank you, drama.
Obviously.
But, of course,
Our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
So who are the inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, gendarme.
Okay, but then who is this Ignace Nielsen guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant,
Oh.
the evangelist of the revolution, and a founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Okay.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
This is the reading group.
Shouldn't the group have, like, more people in it?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Also, I love the music in this area. Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Maybe you just haven't found the right group yet.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately...
Music is great. Yeah, music in this entire game is great.
Inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwallians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
Oh my
you
fucking
could learn
god.
a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
So what's so bad about the Godwallians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
Okay.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
Uh-oh. What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
Ah.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
That sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
Yeah.
You see, the Gottwald
I mean, you
school
know, if your
look
ideology is basically everything's fucked and there's nothing I can do,
scratch
that'd
the
do it.
patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Damn. What about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Ah.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Right.
Ah, yes. The much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reforms?
Oh, please. There's nothing moderate about their love for counting beans. If I were a Gottwaldian, I would probably diagnose them with Bonenfixierung. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
I love this fucking game. Yeah. These guys, they call themselves communists, but really they're just fucking liberals. Oh yeah, these other guys? Yeah, basically, yeah, these guys are the depressed liberals. These guys are the democratic socialist liberals who want to make things using the current system we have, which is just, you know, liberalism. What about the liberals? Oh yeah, no, they're conservatives. This game gets it. Yeah.
The liberals are not liberals. They're basically frothing mouth conservatives.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists.
Yeah! Yeah, I love that shit. This game is good. This game is so fucking good. What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... How to describe her role?
Why are the communists so hot?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
Okay, well, alright. Gee, she's an honorary member.
Stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
Did you say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Okay.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state.
Okay.
And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulysses?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about?
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Oh, I see. So, inframaterialist is essentially like, okay, so if we are creating a communist place, then crops will ultimately grow better due to the environment being better in some way, shape, or form. I assume is where they're going, unless this is like a spiritual thing.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yes.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
I don't understand at all.
Exactly. What educated person could believe that turnips grow at the same rate under capitalism and communism?
Well,
it's a sad reflection on our educational institutions.
Well, So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Yeah, alright, fair. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Don't know about that one, Chiefs. I think he might be onto something with those turnips. Like, I do think ultimately they'll probably grow in the exact same way. Though, certainly there's the idea that if you wish to grow turnips for profit, or, like, though, ultimately, that one's a tough one. Because if they're assuming that, okay, under, like state-controlled or community-controlled turnip growing, ultimately the idea is that the turnips will grow better because the community doesn't have anything that it really wants to gain aside from growing more turnips. So they will use everything that they have that exists to make the turnips grow better and faster or whatever. But the problem is that, well, that's... You know, if you're gonna say one thing about capitalism is that sometimes it does increase production in that way, especially with like foodstuffs. I hate to be the capitalism defender here, my god, but like the idea is ultimately, okay, so if the turnips are being grown for a profit purely, they're going to be grown as cheaply as possible so that they can maximize that profit. Whereas like under, like, the other things, they might be grown in more, basically just to maximize the output, though, unfortunately, the thing is a lot of the output and stuff would just maximize profit, and, like, taking those losses might eventually end in, you know, and getting them to all of these different places will maximize profit, so ultimately, that's an entirely interesting thing, unless you mean, like, spiritually, the idea and, like community that communism builds will make the earth healthier. In which case, I don't know about that one, Chief. Is this reading group? Nah, I'm not even gonna fucking ask that. What are you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around.
They've been on those matchboxes for weeks, you know that shit.
Almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
Yeah. Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
Okay.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Sub-illiterate nematode! Damn! Okay. God.
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
Fair.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Is your reading group affiliated with the union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
Ah, okay.
He speaks the truth.
Yeah. Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Oh, like this one?
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon. He's practically itching to stick that thing in someone's face and pull the trigger.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it?
Here.
It's heavier
it's
than
broken.
I was expecting.
So, like...
Though what, exactly?
Yeah,
he
yeah.
can't say. He turns the rifle over again, admiring the glint of light off the oily barrel. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Fucking God. I have no composure. Will you still be here if I have more questions?
Sure. We're here most every night.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Okay. I'm gonna look around a little bit. His face when he comes calling. Get his ass. No war but class war. Got it. Under the cobblestones, communism. Lots of gauche. Cindy's, no doubt. Could it be the Phasmid? No, probably not. Ooh, maybe I asked her about it. Think about the cracks spreading out across the floor. Okay. Coffee. Me too. Bottom of the plot. Black smudge rises from the shadowy sea. Ooh. How do I get a hold of a communist book? Shit. Okay, so what did I need? It was composure, right? Some composure. Keep your poker face. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's composure. Alright, what do I have? Let's give myself as much composure as possible. Chemistry, spirit decor, acting, speed, and rhetoric, pain threshold. Electrochemistry, visual calculus, conceptualization. They do this every single time, I'm so sorry. Fair, perception, encyclopedia, kingdom of conscience, drama and authority, logic, suggestion, rhetoric, empathy, empire, drama, visual calculus, interfacing, logic, perception, logic, instrument. Oh my gosh. Endurance, reaction speed, logic and authority, and then empire and volition, interfacing. This one gives me composure, but less so fair. This one also gives me I'm wearing all of my composure stuff currently. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck it. Roll them dice.
Is it getting warm in here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back.
I'm not nervous. I'm a superstar.
Oh, totally. A superstar breaking out in a cold sweat.
I don't do well in interviews.
No, you're terrible at them. The thought
Am I
of
getting-
everyone looking at you, judging you, makes you want to heave.
Why am I getting so worked up? They're just a couple of kids.
Let's be frank. They're probably way smarter than you. You bet they've read more books than you can even name.
Okay.
Of course, it wouldn't kill you to crack open a book every once in a while.
Yeah.
The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to...
Everything all right, gendarme? You look a little green about the gills.
I'm guessing the pots of gauche belong to Cindy.
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
Yeah?
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
You don't like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
It's not interesting was what people said when they don't have anything real to add.
His companion's eyes
Ooh.
He has a cold
Ooh. One day you'll get to do communism, Harry.
If this is what the Union man meant by theory combat, you've just scored a decisive blow.
Damn!
Come on. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Cindy's art. It's more that I'm still working out the details.
This man is an
Complex
intellectual,
question.
but not an
Take
art
your time.
intellectual. Or a fucking art cop.
You flustered the poor boy.
I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
Now what I'm wondering is what's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
Yes, now keep developing the idea.
The Bone Weevils used to be a luxury apartment. Million real views, that sort of. I heard these used to be luxury apartments. Million real views, that sort of thing.
That could be. It would explain some of the more ornate detailing. But we're speaking in world historical terms here. What this place represents, not what it merely was.
Ah, yes, a college dorm at 2 a.m. Yeah.
His friend yawns, evidently bored by literal reality.
Hey, let's move on.
Go ahead.
Shit. Well, alright. I think I did as much communism as I can. I still can't join yet because, I'm, dumb as shit. Now let's look at my journal, see what we got going. And join the reading group. Okay. Oh, and also talk to that, but I can do that tomorrow in the morning. Here, hold on this special porch. Done. Okay. Now, I think I'm going to go to that bed I have. Sleep after 21. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. And maybe if I have time, I'll read a little bit more and try to join the reading group. But yeah, that's just like an intensely fucking funny, the communists are intensely funny. Exit. I'm putting my armor back on. Alright, there we go. Now I can travel the Fisherman Shacks. Let's go.
It's getting late, and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Enter the shack.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep. We're going to do this, and then we're going to end up the stream.
If lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
I don't know, I think I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. I mean, I sure did help those guys at the church.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Yeah.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bread. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
All right. All right. Wake up, face the day. Time to boy boss the fuck out of it. Yeah. Sick sleep would bet again. No, I disagree. Shit sleep. Will keep myself up with coffee until I pass out eventually. Alright. And now, if you don't mind, I am going to end the stream. Thank you all for showing up. It's been wonderful having you. But that's it for the Friday night live stream. And next week, we're going to be reading more Tales Get Strolled. And then I think we're going to go find Ruby. We're going to find Ruby, and we're going to be real close to finishing the game. But until then, I'll see you all next time.